Hello, welcome back to the bench. How's everybody today? Feels like Friday. I think it's Friday. I hope it's Friday. What do we think? Is today Friday? Let me go put this thing out. I'll be right back. Not a Fed. What's up, man? I'm just going out to put my lap monitor out on the track. There's some people here today. Looking like it's gonna be a busy Friday, maybe. Maybe. Since it is Friday. I'm putting some packs on charge, and then I'll be right over. We're just getting ready. All right. How's everybody doing today? I think I'm gonna do something different today and tell people on Facebook that I'm streaming. Let's see if that's a thing. How do we do? We want to go to YouTube. Get a link, and then I'll send it to people. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get some more people to play with us. What do you think? Give me a few minutes here, and we'll see if we can get them. Oh. Come in and say hi. Let's see if that gets us any play from the Facebook crowd. We'll see. Stranger things have happened. How we doing today? Not a Fed. You're here. Yeah, it's good you're here. I'm happy to see you, my friend. Yeah, more people is good. I think, you know what we should try today? Yesterday we talked about there not being many people, and boom, all of a sudden showed up. So maybe today we talk about it like a little bit later. We'll just drop in, sprinkle into chat like, hey, there's not enough people here today, and then magically they'll arrive. Maybe. What do you think? We'll will it into being. I've been trying to do that a lot lately. Will things into being. Mostly, I'm just trying to change people's minds about stuff. Make them think a little bit. I'm not going to run these tires today. They're trash now. These are ultra soft, and they were good with tread, not so good without. I was not pleased. And I typically run tires bald and love it, but not these. So we have some worn gumball villains, I think. They're gumball. They're definitely villains. I don't see any paint left on them, so I can know what compound they are, but I'm pretty sure they're gumball because I buy a lot of gumball. So we'll try these today. I ran these at Oats last time. You can see they have some wear already. Yeah, I love villains on loamy tracks. Let's see. We'll run the arrows facing forward in the front today. What do you think? We'll go forward in the front and backward in the back. Oops. Wonder, I guess what we should keep an eye on tire wear today. Since yesterday we were messing with camber to try to even out tire wear. I'm thinking maybe that might help with grip in some places, right? But we'll see. There's one way to find out. There's one easy way to find out. This link loose? No, no. Let's see. Arrows forward in the front. One thing I might do today is I feel like my rear end might be a little bit too thick in diff oil. We do have a lot of grip, but I notice a little bit of rooster tail in the dust. And I'm wondering if just a little bit thinner fluid in the rear might help control that a little bit. Not sure. A lot of guys run these in this orientation. Yeah, I mean, the difference is kind of like the amount of side bite you get directionally. I don't know for sure how it feels both ways. I don't know if I for sure can notice the difference, but that's what I tell, or I've heard told, right? But yeah, this diff's pretty thick in the rear, and I might thin it out later. But I mean, it is transmitting power back to middle if I turn. So that's good, I guess. But maybe that means it's too thick that it's not turning the other side. It's just sending my turns back to center. How does that work, guys? How do differentials work? I think my rear end might be a little thick. Quality. I should maybe run with that. I think my rear might be a little thick. Nobody ever said that about me. My wife always tells me that I got a small ass. My ass doesn't even hold my pants up. I wear suspenders. Uh-oh. We lose connectivity. Aw. Looks like my network's kind of dropping. What's going on? What's happening? Oh no. I didn't want to do that. Maybe it looks like the streaming doesn't seem to be working. What's going on? Oh, there it goes. So weird. It's like I dropped connectivity for a minute there and it came back. Whatever. Diffs run on Magic? They do. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've got like 20K maybe in the rear, which is heavy. 15 maybe? I don't remember. I'll have to go back and rewatch old videos. You know? We're about 75% charged on one pack. Did you see what happened in the news this morning? I just ordered a bunch of stuff from Australia and I had to pay tariffs. But it looks like I'll get that money back. That's exciting. Always nice to get my money back. I wish somebody wouldn't have taken it in the first place. So that'll be fun. Some sanity. Today we got the Burads out. We got somebody else who I don't know, but he's driving a truck not well, which is an indicator that he might be new, and I like that. Maybe we'll engage him in conversation later, and we'll find out how they got here and what they're doing. And then maybe make some new friends. There's like 4 people out here today. 2 of them are regulars, and 2 of them I don't know. I've not seen before. That's kind of exciting. It's always nice to see a new face. Oh, so I don't have to order more inserts because Matt at Soda put some extras in my package when he sent it. Yeah, you would. Yes, yeah. Also, it's a beautiful day. It's overcast, but it's like these cool, like pillowy, quilty looking clouds. It's like waves in the sky. It's really cool. So it's like a little cool outside, it's like 60s, and it's overcast, but it's really pretty. The clouds are just crazy, and if whenever I get my hat cam on, maybe you'll be able to see it. How are we feeling about that black wing still? Oh, full shot cartridges. Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, they're coming. We'll get some. I think these capricious policy changes have to stop. And they're causing pain all over the place. And that pain seems to be in service of something egocentric. And I don't like that. It's a wing. Yeah, a black wing. We had a white one on yesterday, right? Then I had to do some melting to get this one to work, but we got it. I always wonder about cutting the wing back over the shocks. Um, Santos told me that I should do that. I know that on my truck that I bought from Reggie, he did the same thing. He had the wing forward, and then he had cutouts in the wing for the shock. I'm wondering if that's a thing I should do. Right now, it looks like the shock's hitting the wing, but I don't know if that's going to cause any damage. Should we cut it out? It's a pretty big cut if we do. I could use my Dremel. So, yeah, do I cut my wing back about that far? Like that far? That's a huge hole in my wing. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I just leave it because I think cutting it out would. You think so? You think I should do it and see? I don't know. I could. I just use my soldering iron again. Maybe I'll turn the heat down. What? This is probably ABS. What temp for ABS? Or ABS or ASA? Melt temp. ABS melt temp. 190 and 250 C. So let's just say 450. How about that? 430. Try that. Somewhere between 374 Fahrenheit and 482. When does the at around 400 C, ABS can release harmful fumes. So what's 400 C in F? Oh, 752. Okay, we kind of got close to that. We were running at like 800 and some, so it could have been bad yesterday, but it was just a little off. I'll keep it cooler this time, and it cause less trouble. Yeah, I mean, tell you what, if I can come, maybe 430 is not hot enough. We gotta go hot. Let's go 475. That's better. I'm gonna have to clean this up too, I guess. When I'm done, take a look at it and tell me if I'm nuts. It just takes a while. Maybe we need more time. Go 5 point. That's a little bit better. Almost through. All right. Now, I need a knife. Make it come off the rest of the way. And then I can clean it up maybe. And that's not back far enough, see? Like I gotta come back even further. Yeah, it's just gonna be a massive hole. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. We'll find out. I'll do it on both sides eventually. And then I'll clean it up. Like, that's a big, ugly hole. Let me just clean it up a little bit with a knife. What do we think? It still doesn't really clear the shock, though. We just did a round hole where it hits. Oh, well, I guess that's a possibility. I mean, yeah, like this. Let me see where it hits. A round hole where it hits. I mean, I don't know if I can make a nice round hole, but we'll see. We'll see if that works. It kind of melted itself back together, it seems. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Does this work? I mean, that would clear the shock cap. Hang on, let me clean it up and I'll show you. Ideally, I would have a body reamer. But see, this only clears the little nub on the top. And this one, while it takes some structure away, it clears the entire standoff almost. It's not pretty, but I'll show you. Yeah, I need my reamer. Here you go. You ready? So I just made a little hole on this one, and it looks like it just makes room for the shock cap. Then this one is cleared for almost the entire standoff. I could take it back a little bit, and that would clear the entire standoff. Let's do that. And then it'll just be a massive hole in my wing. I don't really care. This is all for playing. We're learning. Truth is, I'm not sure this makes any difference at all. I'm not sure if it makes a difference to aerodynamics. I don't know if it makes a difference to how sturdy the wing is. I don't know if it makes a difference to whether or not it's going to cause impacts on the shock tower at all that are going to be meaningful. Because maybe when it hits the shock tower, it's not a big deal. Maybe we're correcting for no good reason. So, but now I'm clearing the entirety of the standoff with the wing, and it looks terrible. I could clean it up for sure, but I don't even know if it's necessary. And it makes the wing definitely weaker. What do we think? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it and see what happens. I'll leave this hole here. I don't know if it even makes, what difference does it make? We don't know. We'll find out together. I should have a pack ready. Almost. And then we'll go out and y'all can listen to the nitros while I drive my electric. That's my pack. So I guess the test is around long-term viability. Why does my network keep dropping today? Chat. My Wi-Fi is not playing right. Try to move it. Try to move the antenna. Does that help? Seems like it may. We just have low throughput today. Just going to be one of those days. Probably everybody's using their wireless. They're stealing mine. You're all sharing some cell tower somewhere. And it only has a certain speed connection into it. And if all of us are using it, we're probably battling it up and competing with one another for a voice. I just want a voice. All right, let's get the hat cam going. Let's go. Hat cam. Yeah. Yeah. Weird. Got some random email, like junk. And it was like, hey, you have a security alert for somebody who's not me. Spam. Some junk. Hat cam. So today I should. Oh, you know, I forgot to say. I think I sorted out what the cause of the reverb stuff was last night. You want to know? You want to know what it was? I sorted it. What I think it was is the software I use applies its filters across the board, and I didn't really know that. That software I use takes over everything, and so when I put the filters on one input once, it puts the filters on all inputs once. And so I also created filters for the hat cam input, and when I did that, it basically duplicated the filters. And so you got the reverb effect because it was running through filters twice. So I was doing noise cancellation twice, I was doing gain twice, I was doing compression and limiting twice. Yeah, all badness. So I think that's what sorted it yesterday. I eliminated all of the second set of filters, and that seemed to make it go a little bit better. So let's see if we can make it work today. I can go. I think that's what's. I eliminated all of the second set of filters, and that seemed to make it a little bit better. And I'll leave the audio with the hat cam. Let's go. It's gonna be loud.
Thank you. I did it again. up, buddy? How you doing? I can't complain. It's Friday. I'm at the racetrack, driving toy cars with my friends. Oh no.
All right. Yeah, we have fun. Having fun today. Bad reverb, huh? Dang it. Gotta fix this reverb problem. Let me see. Hang on. How's that video feedback? Not fun. How's that video feedback? Is it reverb now? Like when I'm talking on How's it now? I mean, was it is it better? Or was it bad just a second ago? Tell me. Yeah, there's always a damn Fed in the building. Hey, 666 bum. Sound was real bad. I had to mute it. Man, how do I get the sound right? What is it fine when I switch to my hat cam though? So like right now, I still have it on. It's still streaming. If I switch to it right now, tell me. Yeah, there's always a damn Fed in the building. A triple. What does this sound like? Is this good audio on the hat cam right now? How was it? It's fine now. It was terrible before I switched back. So it was fine on that the last time just now when I turned the hat cam off? Weird. All right. Well, hat cam stayed up for 17 minutes though. It is might be the first time that's ever happened. Reverb. All right. Hat cam. Properties. Maybe this. Maybe restart playback when source becomes active. Could add a little bit more buffering, perhaps. Okay. And then if do I have any filters? No filters. They're all trashed. Yeah, I don't know, man. Next time we go on Hack Cam, we'll see what happens. How about that? Get it charged for now and see what happens. I mean, I can always fall back to the lapel mic, but we know it probably block out most noise altogether. It is worth a shot though. What did we learn is that the track needs to be blown off. I'm going to try to go do that while I charge this battery. Oh, give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. Let me go blow off the track. And I'll be right back. I was just putting on maintenance and I'll leave the noise on. You'll be able to hear me. Shouldn't take but a few. See if I got enough battery. Oh, let's see. There we go. Pretty good. Yep. We just blew off the corners. Clean up the track a little bit. Keep it nice. Got this going on a 65-inch TV. Nice. You can watch Doofus's bench on a 65-inch television. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry that you have to watch Doofus's bench on a 65-inch television, and I don't have a thing is more exciting to show you. Feel like I'm letting you down. I'm letting you down. Network's no good today, huh? Mm-mm. Well, what should we do? Excuse me. I wonder how I can make this stupid hat cam function properly. I think I gotta figure out how to make audio work with hat cam. Actually, you know what? Since I said that all the filters seem to apply to everything, what if I disable noise cancellation altogether? So now you'll hear everything, but that noise cancellation filter won't apply. I don't know. I don't know what the trick is. There is one somewhere. I rarely watch TV as well. I watch a lot of stuff on the TV, but it's usually YouTube. It's usually YouTube if I'm watching TV. Yeah. It's just the way that goes. Love. Love. Well, it looks like some people liked my Facebook post about streaming, but I see 3 people here now. That's pretty cool. Say hi. I see Not a Fed and Ace 666 Bomb out there, but who else? Say hi and tell us what you're up to today. We are doing some wrenching and running laps and trying to learn things. What we learned with the last run was that the track is too dusty and I had to go and blow it off. So hopefully what we'll learn from the next run is that blowing the track off had a positive impact on our times. Oh, 2 of those are you. I wonder, so also YouTube doesn't show me all of the concurrent users. It only shows me people who are on the stream and on chat. So if you're on your TV, I don't really see you as a concurrent viewer, it seems. Hey look, the air condition just came on, and you can probably hear it because I have noise cancellation disabled. If I enable it, no air conditioning. But I'm afraid it also might be causing us trouble. I don't know. Don't understand. Don't understand what's going on. Hopefully we'll figure it out. What happens if... I mean, I changed everything yesterday, settings-wise. Stuff should work. But it's not. So like now, we have 2 concurrent viewers. If I load up the stream on my phone, does it show 3? No, it just shows 2. I don't know how to make sense of this. These counts, they don't make sense to me. I don't know. One day, they'll make sense to me. I'm gonna go and get my battery pack and start to go out there. But first, I'm gonna put a hat cam on and we'll get the audio going and see what happens. But I need you to tell me, like thumbs up, thumbs down when I go. So let me disable noise cancellation. And get a pack. And I'll turn the hat cam on and see what we can do. But you'll get all the noise, I think. Could be messy, it could be great. We're gonna find out together. Yeah, hat cam. Let's get it set up. Phone, we're gonna need that. Now I have 2 messenger notifications. Yeah, quick. Well, there's nitro cars out there now, so it's going to be loud, whatever happens. We're going to definitely hear some noise from the nitros, if all goes to plan anyway. If we do things right, you'll hear nitro cars while we're out. And if things don't work, it'll be bad reverb again, and I don't know what to do about that while I'm away from the computer. That's not something I can change remotely, unfortunately. What happens if I switch it now before I actually enable it? Let's see what happens. Tell me, thumbs up, thumbs down if it sounds okay, right? And go. How is she? How is she? Does it sound okay? I drank my Dr. Pepper. Thumbs up, thumbs down, good, bad, otherwise. What do you think? I'm just gonna stand here and stare at the computer until I get an answer. Oh, it's good now, okay? Okay, so let's see if it's good when I go out. And if it's not, I'm sorry, there's not much I can do, but I'll be back and we can try to sort it out when I get back. Stand by.
Ooh. Passing the whoop. I see. Other times. Why does she look broke? Oh yeah. She broke. Yeah.
Well, how was it? Good temps. How was the audio? How was it? How'd it go? How was audio? Did you hear all the nitro cars? So it was good. It was good. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Let me know terrible or good. Was the audio terrible? Or did it work out okay? It was good. All right. So what I did differently was disable noise cancellation while I was out there. So it seems that I need to disable that noise cancellation filter just always when I go out there. It seems. Today I'm drinking HEB Classic Cola. Nothing too exciting. Say, is the track open today? It is, right? We should get the loop turned on later and I won't have to use my lap monitor. Let's see how I did. We had 44, 48, 44, 44, 43, 43. 42.1 is better for me. That's where I want to be. 42, 42, 42. That's good. So blowing the track off helped. I lost the standoff while I was out there. It means I also lost a bunch of washers. I need to get those spacers on. Can you send me a link for those spacers again, please? I don't know if I even have enough washers to make this work. Uh-oh. This could get interesting. I'm like out of countersunk washers. Unless and until I can get in the shop and get some. I need spacers and correct screws. I actually am close to a correct screw. I could cut it off. Yeah, these are M4 by 16s. And you're right, they're not the right size. It would be helpful. I wonder if I have a button head M4. And then I wouldn't need a washer in the front. No, I don't. Ooh, no, I have 4 by. Ooh, wait, what's this? No, it's 10 mil. That ain't gonna work. I need like a 12 or 14. What are these? You say they're 20. Well, won't work either. So I had to use these 16s. And I needed 2 washers on the back and 1 on the front, but I don't have any more washers. Just need 1. I have 1. I have 1. I can make this work. One thing I'm gonna do though is wipe off the screw with some rubbing alcohol to make sure that there's not any oil on the screw that's going to get in the way of the Loctite. That is a thing. You know, the screws get cut in machines, and machines are oiled. And so screws are also oiled just by happenstance. And when you get them, they say you should just clean them off with something that's going to break down the oil on the threads. So we want to go 1 hole. Oh. Oh, this is about the right screw for this application. Believe it or not. Yeah. That ain't going anywhere. I hope. I think A66 bum is almost out there. Oh, is he on his way out? I don't know who A666 bum is. Do I? If I saw him IRL, would I know who he was? You noticed I don't use thread lock. What do you mean? I just put some on. I'm surprised you didn't notice I used too much thread lock. That's what other people have told me. Other YouTube viewers have let me know that I use too much thread lock. And I always say the same words, which is, this doesn't come off without your permission. Go put thread lock. Let's check and make sure everything else is nice and tight, so we don't have that happen again while we're out there. If you know, I like to check all my link ends before I go out and tighten anything that might be loose. I'll give wheels a wiggle to make sure that there's no slop, because usually a slop means a loose screw. Obviously there is slop because this is a techno and technos like slop. I say every time I see somebody talk about slop in an RC car and somebody brings up techno, the other person says techno's like a lot of slop. And I think they might be right. Techno's like a lot of slop. Or they run well with a lot of slop anyway. I also think that slop makes a little bit of a lazier car, and I like that. I like a lazy car. Oh, A66 bomb. Ah, is he on his way out here? Yeah, I know. I do know who he is in real life. I didn't know he was on his way. Do I see his car? No, I don't see his car. Thank you for the Amazon link on the washers. That is very helpful. I will get some light blue ones or deep blue. Let's go with light blue. Are they cheap? M4, 2 mil. And how many do you get for that? 10. You only get 10? 10? That's $1 a piece. I don't need it to be colorful. Let's see. M4, 2 millimeter spacer. ABS spacers. So you're the plastic ones. Interesting. Stop his speed. That's right. Like these things are expensive, man. You're paying almost $1 for a spacer. I don't like that. For just a little piece of aluminum. I wonder if nylon ones would be okay. So Amazon has nylon ones. Like they're like 2 millimeter spacers, and you get 300 of them for $7. I wonder if nylon would work, ABS. The aluminum ones are all very expensive, almost $1 each. I wonder if it's just gonna be washers. I could just stack plain M4 washers. I wonder if the nylon ones would be good, like durable. Like I can get a lot of the nylon ones for not very much money. What do you think? I try them. The nylon will crush, but yeah, I mean, Do you think it will immediately and in a way that you'd notice? I mean, the screw is doing a lot of work, and the spacer is just providing space. What about just straight M4 flat washers or countersunk washers? Countersunk. Yeah, I can get 60 of those for like $15. So the finishing washers are much less expensive than solid spacers. And you get the, I mean, it's the same thing other than a little bit of material. They have to do more work to produce a countersunk washer than they do to produce a flat one, and they charge more money for a flat one. I'll get some, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Light blue. Yeah, I'll get some, but I'm not happy about it. M4, should I get 2 mil or 3 or 4? Hmm. So what you're saying is that if I was to source these aluminum spacers and sell them for less than $1 a piece, I would undercut those guys and still make money. Hmm. Interesting. Something to think about. Don't eat so many, right? Yeah, I think you're right. There's no demand. All right, I'll order some, see what happens. If I lose some, I lose some, huh? I lose $1 for every one I lose. $1 and change, actually. I'll lose $1 and change for every screw that comes undone. Maybe 2 and change. All right, let's see if that standoff holds. And I was gonna raise my ride height about 2 mil and see how it feels. Yesterday I lowered it by about 1. Free ESC weekend. I didn't pay for all of those. I only paid for 1. The warranty took care of the others. But you're right, I did have to pay for 1. Well, I had to pay for all 3, but then I got paid back in the end. You know what I mean? So yeah. Dude, I keep popping the door off my camera. Like the battery door, it just keeps coming undone. Just wants to be disconnected. Let's see if HatCam audio cooperates. This go. So last time I started the HatCam in software before I started the stream from the hat, and that seemed to work. I'll try it again. And also noise cancellation needs to come off, right? Let's see. Join. I do know a 666 bum, huh? Oh, wait. I skipped a step. Shoot. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Looks like it. Okay. Let's see. How's it sound? Sound is okay? Sound. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I'm gonna stop moving around in here and start going outside, and we'll just hope for the best. What do you think? Or is sound... Let me do this. Turn off noise. Good. It's still good? Good. Good. Alright, let's go see what happens. There he is right there. What's up, man? Are you coming this way or are you going to the bathroom? Oh, okay. Where's my Speedo button? There it is.
That's
I was gonna.
that's a way.
What's up?
Ooh. You. I say. Now we're done. You. You. Oh, dang it. Oh, thanks, dude. I made a mess of that. Haha. Oh no. Ah, watch the back. Watch the back. Yo, I forgot to turn on my lap monitors. Ah. I got you. I got it. How do we do?
How was noise? Is it okay? I was going to tell him something. What was I going to tell him? Chris just walked by and I meant to tell him something earlier. I forgot, and I've forgotten what it was. Tell me, sound was good? Hey. Hey, did you reach out to
Yeah.
Dalton? What'd he say?
We're working on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that's good. At least you're working on it.
Yeah.
How's it going with you?
Good.
Yeah?
What about you?
I can't complain.
Same thing.
Usually. Usually. I'm here. I'm driving a toy car. Life's good. People here today.
Yeah. Friday.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
To fix my car.
Right? What a break.
Good bell.
Oh. He broke a clutch bell. The sound was still good. 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 Yeah. Um, what else can we do? I didn't turn my lap monitor on that last one, so I don't have times, unfortunately. That was not ideal. We failed on that one. Sadly. That doesn't feel right. That does not feel right. Give that a few minutes to warm down, cool down. And then we'll send it again. And we'll send it again. How else are things going out there in the world? Yesterday we were messing with tires a little bit, and we were talking about tire wear. And I made some changes to address. What do we think? Did my changes work? It looks like tire wear is pretty even. Before, I was getting a wear line on the outside, so I brought my camber in a little bit on just this one corner, and that seems to have helped out the uneven wear a little bit. This one, I'll say, is wearing unevenly towards the inside, so perhaps we need to back off the camber on that side. What do you think? Yeah, no, back it off. Just we'll do 2/4 turns and leave it for now and see what happens. That should maybe, what, take like a half a degree. Take out like a half a degree of camber. Maybe that's the right adjustment. Let that motor cool down a little bit more. Then I will send it and I will actually start up my lap monitor so I can see if what we're doing is working. It felt pretty fast, but I didn't record it, so I don't know for sure. I felt like there were some spots where I was a couple of laps where I was really fast, but I just didn't record it. That's what we get. But as soon as this motor cools down a little bit, I'll take it back out. Make sure everything is nice and tight. Per usual. Is that tight? Yeah, that's tight. Good. Everything stayed tight. Should I should put this here, huh? It looks like it fits perfect, doesn't it? I'm gonna give myself a raw speed sticker on the wing. And our busted ass wing, because I cut holes in it. What do you think? Let me clean my fingers off a little bit, get dust, get stuff off best I can. Let's put a raw speed sticker just there. Look at that. Look at that. Now we could pimp our sponsor a little bit better. We need to get some vinyl and a buddy that can put shapes out nicely. Yeah. Me too. We talked about that yesterday. Raw speed. Like that. Now I have 2 raw speed stickers on my truck. There's one here that's peeling off. But it's there. Wonder if I can save it with little alcohol. Oh, I could just cut it. I could cut the little strippy parts off that are peeling. Whatever you call them. But that solves the problem. Yeah. I think that's the way. I just cut off the parts that are peeling away. Yeah, that's better. Now, we just have raw speed on there twice. How about that? Yellow wing needs fluorescent red end plates. Go find a color that you like. An Oracal 651. Let me give you, we can get you some swatches. Oracal 651 color swatch. Oracal 651. Let me see, I got a color chart. Yeah, check this out. Go out to this link and say which color. Fluorescent red. They don't really have fluorescent. Let me see. Orange red, like Reddit color. Um, 3M. What was it? 6080. Was that what Mal ATX told us yesterday? 3M. 3M films. 3M vinyl. What did Mal ATX tell us yesterday? There was a particular 3M vinyl. No, I don't recall. $10.80. Is that what it was? Maybe $20.80. $20.80, $10.80. What else do they have? Was $20.80 maybe? Wrap film series 2080. They don't have like swatches of the 3M ones though. How do I find those? Brochures? Wrap film brochure? Articles. Tips and tricks. Let me look at the brochure. No, not helpful. Frequently asked questions. Description. I just need a color guard. A color guide. Oh, swatch color poster. Got it. Here it is. I like the Oracal 658 or 651. I've never used this 3M stuff, but I think I might try it for our discussion of yesterday. I think you want hot rod red in the 3M one, or flame red, perhaps. And they also have like carbon fiber and brushed steel. That's kind of cool. Let me step away for 1 sec, run to the restroom, and then we'll get back at it. We'll get the hat cam and go for a run. 1 minute. And we're back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. See what we can do. I think I have a cooler. Try to remember to turn on the lap monitor this time. Hopefully it won't break the audio. Since audio was good last time. Got it. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Friday morning news and afternoon news is crazy. But things are happening. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Did that feel better after I blew it off? Did the track feel better after I blew it off? Oh, you haven't? Just curious to see. Okay. Let me see if I can flip this out. See what happens. It's got to go on RTMP. Oh, you got distracted. All right, let me try this.
How we doing? Audio? Good? noise suppression, and let's go. Ooh.
It's probably the second time for you.
You think so?
I got on slick
Yeah. I just did the corners. I didn't do the straights. Ooh.
I was trying to help. I almost got it over.
Watch the end of the straight, Chris. Ooh.
when you first changed that right there, that thing leaked me up so bad. Fast forward is mountain.
What do you mean?
That the newer section, it was easy to go like a and do it, you know, a million times. It's like second motion.
Yeah. Yikes. Ah, I got washed. No. Yeah. I do it a lot in truck, but like I usually am like praying in buggy. Whoops and buggy is like praying for the best. But in truck, you can just mosh right through them.
Yeah, I came on a random.
Really? Wow. Nice. I only dream of 39s. My fast on this layout is still like 41 something.
Yeah, I'll PR on buggies 40.4.
Ooh.
Trucks 39.8. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Considering, but I don't know how to trucks yet.
Yikes. Ew. Got on it too hard, too fast. Ew. Yeah. I'm glad I blew it off.
Last 2 weekends, probably the best I've seen the track in a long time.
You'll be happy to know that I watered spots during the week. I watered some spots during the week. Yeah. Because there were some spots that were looking like they were going to blow out. And I was like, nope.
Isn't that crazy with the water?
Yeah.
Literally, like, are you still got battery?
Not enough to matter. not enough to come back up.
Yeah, it used to get real choppy and bumpy.
My
And, you'd sit there and contemplate whether we wanted to fix all these little holes or whatever, and then Andy would just like, dude, I'm talking like, oh my God, he would like just mud field it.
Oh.
And that's what on Wednesdays we used to get a lot of people practice. So we'd water super heavy on Wednesday
Uh-huh.
to where like, I mean, it's like mud, but then everybody be running, dude, all of a sudden it dry out.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
I tried to water all the time, but you know.
Audio, good, bad, otherwise? That track where Santos is looks like fun, yeah. I wish I could have made it. So I did turn on my lap monitor that time, and it didn't make much of a difference. I think my best time was 43 flat. 43 flat. Which is not my best time, but I'm okay with it. It's serviceable at 43, but I don't need to figure out how to get fast. The audio was good. Good. I'm super pleased to hear that. We're even dead in here today for some reason. Yeah, I know. Was it yesterday? Like around this time? No, it was a little bit later, I think. Let's say it was like 2. It's like 2:45. Whoa. But you know, that cam has been solid today, hasn't it? No drops, other than when I just dropped it on the floor. But it's not been dropping the video. The audio's been good, you say? It might be onto something. We may have solved the problem. Why do I feel... Feels okay. Never mind. Yeah, there was. We had more people in and out yesterday. And I had said that maybe it was because it was a Thursday. And maybe the Thursdays were not busy days for streamers. So, I guess the question now is Friday good? Is Friday good for us? Let's go. Friday. Can't be bad, right? Right? Why does my messages say that I have an unread message, but I don't? Figure that one. What's up?
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
How much you pay for the Ethernet?
For that?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like $100 a month or something like that. Like $100 a month or something.
$100?
Something like that. It's Verizon Business. Like I went and set up a Verizon Business account. And yeah. Why are you thinking about it?
We don't have a space here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, but
With that thing, you can actually like take it anywhere. Like I could take that because it just connects out to like wireless over the air, and then gives me Wi-Fi here. So it's like it just goes over Verizon Wireless.
you just need power and
Yeah.
good to go.
Yeah. I use that antenna because this is a metal building and it doesn't.
Otherwise, you don't need them.
Yeah, no, I don't really. Over there, I didn't need it at all. Over here, I needed it just because. I mean, yeah, everything.
Where you were?
I was in a camper down there, all the way at the end. Yeah, where Abram is. Yeah, that used to be my spot, and yeah, over there it was fantastic.
You have this whole thing, right?
Mhm. Yeah. Well, I pay for these 3 spots, and then Scott covers that one. Yeah. But yeah, since it's a big metal building, it's, I mean, like everything.
Yeah, I know.
Everything's steel. So nothing gets through. I have to figure out a permanent solution for that. Yeah. I think there's a hole that goes through over there, and I might be able to run through there, but I need to get a mount, like a permanent fixture or something. Oh yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be that far off, right? I mean, because it's just like it's,
And he has that.
and
Yeah.
it's got that, so you just need something, you know, to fit in there. It wouldn't take
I
much.
do carpentry for fun stuff.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cabinets and
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
a bunch of
You
things.
You think you could cut something? I mean, I just need something to like put on the outside that's gonna take a mount, right? Like it just needs to be a
For
triangle.
example, I built these for a friend.
Uh-huh.
These are like custom
Those are nice, yeah.
on his kitchen because they're deep. They're too deep.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. You need
I
to
never
trim.
get to
Yeah.
use whatever it's at. And then these for his bathroom.
Oh, nice.
And then I put the stoppers, like so that way they don't
Oh, yeah,
mess
yeah,
with
yeah.
the P trap.
Yeah. That's pretty clever.
Yes. And yeah, cabinets, all kinds of things. This is a project that I'm doing.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm like redoing their whole fronts for the entire kitchen.
Wow.
So carpentry pays for my hobby, and my other job pays for my living.
There you go. I might have to get you to come out to my house. I'm gonna
Yeah,
redo the
anytime.
bathroom.
Anytime. For example, I did a project,
Yeah.
custom stairs.
Yep.
At a Lakeway house a couple months ago. Let me show you. And then I built, with all what I had left, I built these for my kids.
Wow. That's nice.
Red oak.
Yeah, that's really nice. I'm impressed.
And actually, this is what I built because I have twins.
Yeah.
So I built the stair from scratch with all what I have left
And
from.
then you anchor it to the wall.
Yes,
Nice.
this is pretty much how it was.
That's cool. And the upper level is like totally solid, supported, and all that
Yes.
stuff. Wow.
And I built
That's so cool.
this rail.
Yeah, that's cool.
And these are this is when I was building it.
Okay. Oh, the cabinet, the
The
dresser.
fronts,
Yeah.
the box. Yeah, I built everything from scratch.
That's cool.
This is at the domain area,
Uh-huh.
a condo complex that I work for. I replicate their fronts because these are MDF,
Uh-huh.
and with the water and all that thing, because they're around the kitchen,
Oh,
they get
yeah.
damaged,
Yeah,
they pop up,
MDF. Yeah.
and I build them.
That's cool.
And these are the stairs that
Whoa.
I did the wood wall.
Mm-hmm.
These-
What about was the banister there?
Huh?
Was the banister there? Like
No.
the rail?
No, it was brand new.
Oh.
Because the project was completely different.
Really cool.
These were the stairs before.
Okay. Oh yeah, they were like painted white.
Yeah. And-
Spools.
And there was no wall. They were all rounded. So from here, we just make them straight, attached to the. So yeah, we modify
That's
the whole
cool.
structure, and I build the treads from scratch.
Nice.
That
That's
was
pretty cool.
Yeah, so I started doing it for fun, and now it's become a great side business. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do here.
Where? Oh,
Here.
with that?
Yeah.
What do you do?
What for?
You have a business, or
No, just this. I've worked since last March. I worked in so I was product and engineering in IT space for some years, and I ran a business program at IBM for a few years, and I got laid off last March, and so I just decided to take some time off.
Nice. Yeah,
Semi retired, right?
Yeah.
So I was just like sucking off of savings and racing toy cars all day, and hopefully, like if I can get enough people, like I have audience people like all over the world now, right? Like you have like Asia and Europe and all kind of stuff like that, and like I have 13,000 subscribers now, and like it just keeps going up, and I'm like,
when did you start it? Not too long ago.
August. Yeah, it's like 6
So
months.
Scott, he lives here, or he lives where?
He lives like 20 minutes.
Oh, but he
south.
lives in the Austin.
Yeah. He's on. I'm on that side of Round Rock, and he's on that side of Round Rock. So yeah, close by. Yeah, I'm just. You know where Rudy's is on 35? Rudy's
Yes.
Barbecue. Have you like just behind there is where I live.
And I live in like Georgetown. No, Cedar Park, Leander.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Where?
20 minutes.
Where about?
Do you know where the new Costco is gonna be?
No, I know where the old one is. There's going to be a new one.
I can access
like new
my house either from Ronald Reagan or 183.
Oh, okay. Are you somewhere on New Hope?
A little farther north.
Further north?
Just a
Okay.
couple exits.
Okay.
It's called
Right.
Larkspur.
It's called
Larkspur.
Larsberg. I don't know that.
Probably.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, but yeah. Let me know. Yeah, definitely. I can do whatever you
I
want.
mean, like, I just need something to
Like an
I need
L
to stick
kind of
on
thing?
here and then mount that in. Yeah, it just needs to
Just
like,
an L.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or
If
like,
I have time, I'll do it tonight.
or a wedge.
If I have time, I'll do it tonight, and I'll send it with my brother because I'm not coming tomorrow.
Yeah, I won't be here tomorrow either.
Oh,
Right.
I'll bring it for next weekend.
Okay. Yeah, if you can, that would be awesome. Do you need to
Yeah.
measure or anything?
No.
All right. But yeah, I was thinking I'd like, 'cause there's a hole here. Like I could maybe come through that hole and just like stick it out here.
Yeah.
And
we can actually use one of these holes.
I was kind of thinking that too.
Yeah.
I could use one of those.
There. We just. Okay. Yeah.
I was thinking either use one of those holes
I
or put
got
a
you.
magnet.
I'll bring it next week.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right.
Thanks.
Let's go have some fun.
There you go.
Try it.
Nice.
They're being like beat up, but they're still working.
I know. They last forever, right? He's a nice man. He's gonna help me with an antenna mount. I've been searching for one, trying to find one to put up. But now it appears I don't have to. Today, HEB Orange Burst. How about that? Good soda. It's not real dead in here today, not a Fed. It's usual in here today. Yesterday was remarkable. Today is a normal day. Because typically we get around 50 views-ish on a stream, sometimes up to 100. And right now we're at about 34. So I'm actually kind of on track with what a typical day is. But I can see where yesterday might have skewed things a little bit. Yesterday was a monster. So yeah, don't judge today by yesterday. I guess is the moral of the story. You know something? I was thinking about what's different about my truck today versus last week, and I remember I did change my PWM frequency and stuff on the Speedo for the Oats race. I should move that back because that might help us. I increased my drive frequency by like 10 kilohertz. I should probably lower it by 10 and see what happens. Yeah, still more people in it yesterday. Hopefully there'll get some more today. It's still early. I think it was like around 2:45 or something like that yesterday when everything hit. So in an hour from now, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I think as long as there's action, and we can create action by putting a battery in this and taking it out and listening to nitro cars. Let's try it. And maybe. What's up, bro? What's going on? Come on in. Hang in. Shoot the shit. I was just going to go run a pack, but I can wait. I said I was just going to go run a pack, but I can wait.
We thought a little bit ago. Let's put some servos in that bad boy.
Charles is going to be displeased because he was trying to sell his too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had the passing and stuff for a little bit and just slowly kind of throwing what I could at it.
I used to run these JNT motor mounts. I actually like the One Army ones better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I have to keep that in mind. You have problems with that much stripping?
Mm-hmm. Really? On the JNT?
Yeah, well, I think it was user inflicted.
Oh yeah.
Because I did recognize if you use Loctite on a lot of them, a lot of them will fucking go.
What's that? Really?
I don't use Loctite. Lock washer.
Yeah.
I use a lock washer and just, I mean, I'm talking
That's the One Army now.
tighten it to. Do y'all use Loctite on that one?
No.
No Loctite? Yeah, I think.
I just have flat washer and lock washer.
Yeah, I think that I just do. That's what I used to make that mistake. But I mean, I stripped them all though. I mean, I stripped anyone that I used. And I'm like, what the hell? As soon as I stopped, yeah, when I stopped using the freaking,
He's a monster.
3 or 4 runs in their spin.
I never put Loctite in them because there's so much heat from the motor, and the heat defeats Loctite to start with. So I'm like, I just didn't even bother putting Loctite because I figured it was just gonna melt out anyway.
I'll tell you one thing now. I will break an MIP wrench.
Yeah, I've done that.
Before main, I get brand new screws before main, brand new screws, brand new lock washer. Use the hex head, whatever the deal. I got a hole to go through it. So you can feel it. T-bar.
Yeah.
I want to hear that thing making noise.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
I want to hear something. Yeah.
I always like these Protec handles because they have the holes and I fucking put a driver through it.
A hole through it.
That's the only reason I don't like the MIP ones.
What are you doing? And I'm like, dude, the only one that doesn't have a damn hole.
Yeah, it needs a hole. That's the only thing I don't like about the MIP ones. That they don't have a hole.
I think on the
Like a reinforced hole, like put a sleeve in it or something.
Doesn't a wheel wrench fit on the?
Really?
I think somebody. I want to say somebody.
Legit? Not quite.
No.
But that could work.
Which one is it that a wheel wrench fits?
That's, I mean, that could work, but you'd probably bang it up pretty good. The only thing I'd be afraid of with a hole is that it would just break apart when I try to put force through it. There's not much plastic there, you know, but it works for you.
Yeah.
And that you've never had a blowout or anything, never cracked, nothing. How far down?
About 5. Oh, right there, yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. All right. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't do it with a 1.5, but
Yeah, it looks like the drill through it, and it looks like the thing.
oh, that one, these handles are bigger, and they wouldn't. They don't.
Friggin' hiding in the sap from Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah. He,
Because that's what I thought earlier too. I was like, what the hell, man?
he heard us talking in there, and he said that he sent me an STL for a while ago to 3D print a T handle for those MIP things. I'll see if I can find it. Maybe that would work. If we could, like, I could 3D print one in like ABS or something.
Someone do it.
Would?
I've seen someone use like some type of wrench or something. But they saw me do it, and they were like,
Yeah.
I got
I'll see what I got. Let's see what I can find. Huh?
I'm just Marco right now.
Oh, are you?
Go get this thing up and going.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna go run a pack.
Yeah, burn it.
I'm trying to figure out how to get faster.
Dude, after watching your video, I was like, maybe I can be a little faster now.
Oh, my line
Your
video?
line Well, see, even right out of the gate, when you explained your first go around, I was like, now, see here, I was thinking about it all wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, just like you said, most guys come in here all super tight and try to tie it. Well, that's me. I was one of those guys.
I see it all the time. It's,
Well, now I'm like, dude, that makes so much more sense. Well, the other line video you sent with the guy driving in the snow,
yeah.
and he starts explaining, and you're like,
that
yeah, oh, now, okay.
that video actually, like, that one video with the apexes, the apex lines, was probably the one video that like had the most impact on like my driving stuff, because I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, like this totally makes sense. Like, you know, it's like, oh, early apex is the wreck line, and why? Because like you can't see around the corner, you can't, like, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And then, like I said in the video, right, like I started to think about, okay, like in my nitro car, like if I can't clear that gap with like coming down the middle and turning in, like I need to go wide and give myself more space to run up to it, and so I like late apex and give myself space to run, and all that kind of stuff. All those things are yeah, fairly new in my head, and yeah, that's why I kind of shared them. Because I saw it working for me, and I was like, well, like, because I used to follow everybody too, right? Like, I mean, everybody who comes out here is doing the same thing. They're like, and like you just assume that that's the way.
Need to go this other way.
Right.
Yeah, seriously.
So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's what I tried to do. Try to break that down.
Exactly.
I was saying that I turned up my drive frequency like a bunch to go to oats. And I shouldn't have. Or I should have turned it back when I came here.
Like or what?
It was, yeah,
Or not enough.
not enough. As you turn the frequency up, like your torque and that kind of stuff goes down. Like it smooths out. You know how that works?
No.
Okay, so check this
So
out.
much I'm trying to think about and learn. I'm like, let's just leave that kind of shit alone for now.
Check this out. So when you pull on the throttle, there's like in the speedo, there's like steps from 0 to 100, right? And that drive frequency is like pulse width modulation, right? So that drive frequency basically determines how many steps there are from 0 to 100. And so like in the
it's the
case
same
of
thing as
like,
the brake rate, right?
it's the same
We're
thing as the
talking
brake.
about that.
It's
kinda
it's all PWM frequency.
like filling in the squares, so to speak.
Yeah.
That's how Carlos like kind of
Exactly.
explained it to me.
It's exactly like
How
that.
many you're driving.
How many? Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
it's the same thing, but with the drive frequency.
Yep.
So wait, when you said you turned it up,
So the higher the number, the smoother everything
because it
becomes.
gave you more
Because it gives you,
increments.
yeah, more increments and more increments of smoothing in between.
Right, as opposed to just like here's a big block, here's a big block, here's a big block. But you didn't
Right.
like it out here.
I didn't like it here. I liked it better there, but here I'm slower because of it.
Here you're like, I fucking want that. But so what? Was it still real loose out there?
Oh yeah,
Was it still like you're fucking roosting?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, and I don't change my setup to go there. So like, I've got heavy diffs. I mean,
Sure.
like, dude.
Yeah, you're here for high grip shit, right? I mean, yeah, that thing feels good though. Dude, you're still running the soda shocks?
Mhm.
They look so good out there.
I love them.
Charlotte was like, I can't get them to work right. I was like, just field them setup.
You almost can, except I took these shocks off of this and I put buggy springs on it and I put them on my buggy, right?
Shit,
So just left it everything the same except for the springs.
Uh-huh.
And what I did, so the way I have it set up, I have the stiffest insert in the bottom and like almost the stiffest insert at the top and like a really open one in the middle. So like it's tons of pack down low and a bunch of pack up high and then almost none in the middle. It's just free.
Right.
The trouble with the buggy was if I had that bottom insert with the most pack, when my buggy would come in and like hit like a whoop, for instance, like if it went nose in, it would pack up so hard that the nose would kick straight up in the air.
Sure.
Like it was like,
Yeah.
And so what I figured was, okay, the truck's got a lot more weight, so it can overcome that like initial pack better. And of course it can overcome the top end too better. But that was what I ended up doing, was taking the bottom insert out in the front on both sides and putting in softer ones, like more open ones.
Right.
And that worked in buggy. So I can't take them directly from truck to buggy, but it's
Right.
close.
Oh, I mean, fuck, dude. It's better than what Travel had going on.
Next week, so these guys, I reached out to them and I told them that like I'm running their stuff and like that I'm interested in what all they're doing and like,
Right.
hey, I'm gonna buy like 4 more sets
Fuck yeah.
because like my
Just have
for the
all
rest of
ready to
my
go.
cars, right, for the kids and everything.
Fuck yeah.
And so I also told him like, hey, you should come and like have an interview and let's
Of course,
talk about
of
like
course.
what you did. And I'm a product guy, so I'm all over that
Right.
shit. I'm like, I want to know like what were you going after and what were your like what
course,
trade-offs
of
did you
course.
make to get where you landed, and all those kind of things. Like that stuff's exciting to me. And so he said he was open to that. And Andy gave me a discount code for 4 for 4 sets of shocks.
You might as well.
So, yeah, I mean it wasn't much, but it's like 15%. It's not nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, Andy, he sent me like he said he put like more inserts and shit in the package for me for free.
I'm gonna say, you're probably like, hey, he's got some goodies in there for him too. But I'm gonna go over here and see if these guys can
What
get
it-
me going.
the fun
Dude,
thing is-
I'm so ready to run this
Yeah.
motherfucker.
The fun thing is that he doesn't know that I'm here.
Got you. So he's gonna go up and be like, now wait a minute,
Yeah,
right?
that's my thinking.
Okay, good.
That's what I'm trying to do. I want him to like come. I want to have that realization and then be like.
He's gonna be like, hey, so can I move in right here? You're a big guy?
Well, he's in Australia, so that really wouldn't work. But yeah, yeah, they're out of Australia. Which I was complaining about earlier because this morning they said, the Supreme Court overturned all the tariff shit, and like I ordered that stuff on Monday or Tuesday, and I definitely had to pay tariffs on it,
And now it's,
and now no tariffs.
I guess that's a step in the right direction.
It is. I'm pleased that I'll get that money back, but all right, man. I'll look for that STL for the MIP handle. All right, let's get up back. I turned my drive frequency back down to 18 kilohertz, I think. 18 point something kilohertz. It was at 40. So it's down significantly. Getting loud out there. Nitro cars running. Let's go join them. Get to Hack Camp. Oops. Nope. Wait. Yes, join. Keep an ear out for audio problems for me, please. I'm gonna kick this up. And come on. You got this. All right. We got a stream. Gonna switch. Tell me if audio is good, please. How is it? Is it okay? Do I need to turn off noise cancellation? Okay. It's good. Let's go. If it's bad, you'll just have to tell me when I come back. Where's my radio? Radio. Radio. Where's my radio? Oh, there it is. Let's go. Still good. Oh yeah, grip come up massively since earlier.
Now I'm literally
I'm always running slicks. Oh no. Lost it. Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. No. I'm a mess. That was messy, but... Let's call that done. How we do? Got better towards the end. How was the audio? Aw. Hell yeah.
There we go. Back to the bench. Noise cancellation. Oh. How was audio that time? How was audio that time? Dude, the hack cam has been money today in terms of staying connected and keeping the stream up. I'm really pleased with that. Even if the audio has not been ideal, I think the video has been. I haven't dropped any today, which is pretty uncommon. I'll get this pack. I'm hearing my wheels squeak a little bit. I think I'm gonna need some new bearings. I have some, but I do not have the inside ones. I need to buy them. If they have them at the shop. Whenever the shop opens in probably a half an hour or so. Or 40 minutes, right? 3 o'clock, I think. Yeah, not open yet. When the shop opens, I'll go over there and see if I can get some wheel bearings for this guy. I have outside ones, a number of them. I even have some J&T ones and some associated ones. Some ProTech ones, some Techno ones, but I don't have the inside bearings, unfortunately. Oh yeah, here's more ProTech ones. I have AAE ones somewhere. I don't know where they are though. I'll probably run these J&T and 2 of these ProTechs. But I have to get the inside bearing for sure. I don't have it. I'll get a sleeve of 10 if he has them. I wish I could find my associated ones because I'd like to use them and try them. Mr. Hatch tells me good things. I have them somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Maybe they're in my bag. Or maybe not. Oh well. Yeah, I'll have to get some. Anyway, we've used these J&T ones and the Protec ones. I wish I had more of the J&T flanged ones. I think they're also the most expensive. Do I have? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Inside bearing. I do have the inside wheel bearing. I could use these. Techno ones. Let's do that. Let's do those now. Since we got inside and outside. We'll try these Protec outside. Let's do it. Do some wrenching. We haven't done that in a little bit, other than some little repairs. This one's going to be maintenance, with the idea being that if we can eliminate some bind, maybe we can go faster. Let's see what we can do. Do you know how to change your bearings? If you don't, we'll give a crash course right now. First trick is take a wheel wrench, and you're going to use it to hold the hex while you put your driver in through the back of it, and that's going to undo the set screw that's inside the hub. We just need to undo the set screw to free this pin. There's a drive pin through the middle. Maybe it's not loose enough yet. Maybe I have to take the screw all the way out. Or no, that pin just doesn't want to move. There it goes. Let's clean that up. And once you take that pin, you can pull the hub off usually. Except I can't. Maybe let's do this. We put a nut on the end, and I'll find my vice grips. Wherever they are. Chat, where did I put my vice grips? Ah. I think you guys get a kick out of me searching for shit. Here. Oh, that does not want to come off at all. Perhaps we need WD-40 and some heat. Something feels really bound up right there. I can't turn past it. What's that about? There might be a problem with that diff. Yeah, there might be a problem with that diff. We're gonna have to open her up. Okay. We have a bunch of problems to sort. How do we get this hex off? Does not want to come off. Let's see. Next trick is going to be to use fire. Yeah. I think it's time to use fire. Yeah. Let me find fire. Or some manner of heat anyway. You don't necessarily need torch. Not that it would matter because I can't find one. I have a white grill lighter. It says born in Texas. Where is it? Where have I put it? Texas, born and raised. Let's heat it up. See, the WD-40 is going to burn. No, I thought it would. I'm surprised. Let's go back on with the nut, and I'll put my vice grips back on. No. It's close, but not coming off. Well, what can we do? What can we do? Why is this so difficult? All right, what's next? PB blaster. See if that works. Is that gonna burn? Find out. No, that's not exciting. I want there to be fire. Why is so difficult? What can we do? Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. PB Blaster stinks. Have. Will that work? This is a clutch filler. Oh, but it won't. I don't have a way to hook it onto anything. Like ideally, I'd be able to put it behind the hinge. Wonder if I can force it. No. It's really what I want is to push the I want to push the drive shaft out of the hex. Space there, but I think what we're learning is going to need to maybe sand the outdrive a little bit. Man. I don't get it. This does not want to come off. Does not want to come off at all. How the heck? I'm gonna have to take the whole spindle carrier off and force it apart some way if this doesn't work. I thought maybe heat and WD-40 and PB Blaster and all that stuff would probably get us where we need to be, but it doesn't appear to. Hey! Wow. I scarred up that hex pretty well. I don't think I'd reuse it. Let's see if I got other ones. That's bad. I could maybe sand it smooth, but I don't know. Let's see. We got spares somewhere. Spare. Spare hexes. Where are they? Here. hexes. Lots of hexes. The 2 and 2. I'll throw this back in my bag, but probably needs some service. This one is brand new. Yeah, that outdrive needs to be cleaned off, and it's got some high spots or something. Ooh, that bearing is so bad and gritty. Ooh. That's a good job we're replacing it. Wow, that's bad. That feels horrible. Horrible. Excuse me. All right. See how this one feels. Oh, this one's okay. It's a little loose, but like that one actually run. Those two. The one that was there, the other one. What's my boy say? Yeah, you got it. Whatever you need. So let you know that the 1/8 SCT body has been released on the Phoenix Performance Bodies website. I have one for you at half price since you will be doing a video with it to help promote it. I think we will be down there next weekend for round 3 of the series. If so, I will bring it with me. You guys, we're getting a body for my short course truck. It's happening. We're promoting, guys. Making things happen. One of the things that I've been trying to do in all this is those kind of partnerships. So when somebody comes along and says they want to do something like that, I get excited. Because that's pretty cool. And I like to help people. But like I said earlier and often on this stream here, I like helping people. Let me see what we can do to clean up any high spots on this drive. Because I don't want to get into a situation again where my hex gets stuck on it. But this one feels free enough. Maybe it's okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And what did I do with that little cross pin? What did I do with the pin? Oh, here it is. Then I wonder if the PB Blaster and the WD-40 will kill my Loctite in there. What do you think? Will PB Blaster and WD-40 mess up my Loctite, my rub screw? I also put heat on it too. Go. There. And PB Blaster is not much good for it, I'm afraid. What happened to my truggy? Nothing happened, but I noticed it was squeaking when I was going around the track, and it's usually a wheel bearing, and I have some bad wheel bearings. So there's nothing wrong per se. We are just improving it. I'm going to take that rear diff out too because I really think there's something bound up in there. We'll see. What happened to my wheel nut? I was using it to pull the hex. And where did I put it? Where'd I put my wheel nut? You guys. I mean, what even? Well, found it. So yeah, nothing happened to my truck, but it needed some maintenance. Clearly, hopefully, this one won't have so much trouble. We shall see. Well, the crosspin came out easier. Got that. Oh, pop right off. So we'll clean that out. We'll clean that out drive off. Let's see how bad these bearings are. Does not want to disengage. Come on. It just took some work. All right. Inside bearing. It rolls kind of free. A little crusty. Outside, really gritty. Yeah, those don't do. Those will not do. Freshies. And clean up this out drive. And maybe I should clean up the inside of the hex as well. It seems like the dirt in there is not doing good things. What's going on? I heard somebody out there. Sounds like Allison. I told a story on the weekend to my wife. Oh, I know. This is what happened. It wasn't a story I told. That's a lie. I'll tell you. We went to a restaurant to eat dinner. It was a burger joint. And it was right next to another restaurant that I had heard Chris tell me about. Chris Allison. Who I often refer to when I'm talking about him to my family is just his last name, Allison. And what was really funny was I was talking about this restaurant that was right next to where we were, and I was saying, Allison says it's good. And my wife goes, "Who's Allison?" Who's Allison? That's like Kimmy. You know I don't talk to other ladies. And they don't talk to me. Who am I going to talk to named Allison who's not Chris Allison? She was like jealous for a solid minute. I let her go for a bit. It was funny as hell. She was seriously jealous, only for a beat. I eventually told her, but I let her go for a minute because I thought it was funny. It was funny to let her think for a moment. Be jealous of somebody who doesn't exist. So if you see my wife out in the world, give her a hard time about thinking that Allison is a woman. And that if she has anything to be jealous of. She and I are quite close to having spent more time together in our lives than we did apart. Just a few short years, and that'll be true for me, and then a few short years after that, that'll be true for her. So I was surprised when she got jealous after 22 years of life together. Uh-oh, this one's not going to come off either. Oh, I hear that's Chris laughing and stuff. That's goodness. This one doesn't want to come off either. WD-40 and heat again. Maybe PB. Hopefully not. We'll just go right to heat with WD-40. The heat worked quite a lot. Sounds like everybody's having fun out there. Ah, I just had to be aggressive. That up. We will need to probably take the camber link off. Remind me to put some Loctite on it when I put it back. Perfect. Get out of there. Or out of there. Come on. There we go. Let's see how these bearings are. A little gritty. Not too bad. Oh, real bad. Oh, real bad. Well, it's a good job we swapped these out, huh? All right. New bearings in. Brushies. Mm-hmm. Nice. And we can put this back. Loctite, right? That nice and tight. We put the hex back on. Pin back through. Where does it line up with the hole? There. Sweet. Come on. There we go. Nice. And I said I was going to service the diff in the rear because I think it might be bound up a little bit. We'll do that after I do the other side. This one might be easier. Yeah, pulled right out. PB Blaster smells like mothballs. You know that? Stinks, bro. All I can smell now is mothballs. PB Blaster mothballs. I mean, I guess the upside is I won't have to worry about moths. Downside is it stinks. Say, you seriously think more than one woman is dumb enough to want me? Right? That's what I should have said. You're the only one. You're the only one dumb enough to want to spend time with me. Wifey. I think that's actually the truth. He would probably tell you otherwise, but personally, I think that's truth. And nobody else would spend that kind of time with me. Hey, my diff is loose in the front. You better take care of that too. We're just going to service diffs today. Outside bearing is okay. See the outside. The outside bearing is eh. Clean up this out drive. Make sure it doesn't bind up. And we're going to have to figure out what's wrong with this differential. Or this gearbox. I think it's probably the gear. Might be the diff. We'll see. I'm a little concerned. Oops. Fell right off. The loop is on. That means I can take my flat monitor down. Loop will be over on LiveRC. trc.liverc.com. View practice session. And you can see laps from today. Or you can see live practice if you really want. Fortunately, we don't have any video at the track for live practice, but you can see live stats. Okay, so wheel bearings done. Let's find out what's going on with these differentials. All right. Let me hog out these screws. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. All right. All right. So clean out those screw holes because they get full of dirt. What other screws do we need to do there? Oh, this the gearbox lid and sway bar. Should probably take the shocks off too. I'm gonna open this door. Maybe get some of this PB Blaster stench out of here. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There it goes. What's wrong with this diff? Nothing. Thought it felt like it was binding up. It feels nice and heavy oil. What did I have in there? 20, I think. Feels like it. It's pretty stiff. Sturf. It's pretty stiff. Oh, hang on. Yeah, just knocking down some high spots on the outdrive cups. No. Let's see how these bearings are. They feel great. Feel great. I'm not going to change anything here. I'm going to put this right back in and send it. It feels fine. I was worried for nothing. Maybe my concern was that I was getting bound up by the bearings. Right, because that's kind of what happened. I felt like it didn't feel good, so I was like, I better take that off and see what's going on. But it's okay. At least we checked. It was much ado about nothing, but at least we know. I'll check the front as well. And then we'll go get a lap. See if our time got any better after putting in fresh bearing. What do you think? Do you think bearings are going to make a 1 second difference on the track? Just FYI, PB Blaster Clear is a low odor formula. Oh, I'll have to get that next time. A lot of guys put PB Blaster on their tires. It's like tire sauce. Did you know that? PB Blaster or WD-40 Dry Lube. I don't know what it is about WD-40 Dry Lube that it breaks down the tire. I don't know if it's because it's dry lube and WD-40 has a solvent, and the solvent breaks down the rubber. I'm not really sure. But some guys use PB Blaster and some guys use WD-40 Dry Lube as tire sauce. A day like today, the grip is up. If it stays clear, there might be a need for tire sauce later. But if it stays dusty, there will not be a need for tire sauce. But nobody's gonna sauce their tires when there's not a race on. Oh, hey, and I put my sway bar link back together. Oops. Oops. No, it's back together now. Let's see what's happening with this guy. Look like the, oh wow, that's heavy oil. I don't know what's in there. They're like 25. Yeah, that's better. knock down the high spots. I have to take that shock off. Nice. Maybe I need a shim there. Yeah. Let me find my shims. We'll put a diff shim. Why are we honking? No. How do I get that shim down in there? There it goes. Maybe? No. Wants to. Is that the wrong shim? Maybe. Do I have others? Maybe. Wrong shim. Try that. Need some way to get my shim to stay in the groove. Like that? Yes. Yeah, that's not moving now. Goodness. Let me fix this guy up. And we can go out. What do I do with that nut? What did I do with that nut? Huh? Oh, here it is. Sorry, you guys can't even see what I'm doing, can you? Sorry. I'll be back in a second with it. Is that better remotely? All right, last screw. And we did it. Let me go take a restroom break, grab my lap monitor off of the track, and be right back. So there's only like 5 of us here today, and we all just had to use the bathroom at the same time. There was a line for the restroom. Wonder if I can get the radio. I don't know if it's on. I doubt it. No go. Nova. If you speak Spanish. Nova. Did you know? Did you know that the Chevy Nova did not sell well in Latino nations because Nova means no go? I told my son today about a different car manufacturer problem with a name. Don't know if you remember, in the 90s, I say, there was a Toyota minivan that was a mid-engine rear drive minivan, and it was called the Toyota Previa. What Toyota didn't know when they called their car Previa, or they didn't consider, was that every woman, when they get pregnant and they go to their doctors and their Lamaze classes and all that kind of stuff, they learn about a condition called placenta previa. And that is where the placenta attaches over the birth canal and the baby cannot pass through. Well, it requires surgery, right? Kind of a bad thing. Why would you call your product Previa when your product is a minivan? Who buys minivans? Ladies with families, men with families. Who has heard words like placenta previa and said that's scary? Yeah, all those people with families. Your target audience, if you're a Toyota. That minivan is now called the Sienna, and it's no longer mid-engine, I don't. But at least it doesn't have a shite name any longer. I'm just cleaning up my hands a little bit, trying to get some of that PB Blaster funk off of there and oil and dirt. And then we'll see if we can make this truck go. What I want to see is sub 43-second laps. Yeah. Funny car name problems. They were trying to do like some play with Previa, I think on like another language word, you know, a word from another language kind of thing. Didn't consider the placenta part of it. But yeah, they don't call that thing that anymore. The Sienna, no. There's lots of nitro cars out there now. I'll go out and join them in a minute. Excuse me. Changing. Rather walk than drive a minivan. I have an off-road minivan. Some people say that Bronco is an off-road minivan. I think they're right. I say that too sometimes. Jump in my off-road minivan. All right, let me get the hat on. Get the body on. We'll go see what we can do. Oh yeah, this feels so much better. Before it was binding and all kind of stuff. Nice. Man, What if? What if changing bearings knocks a second off my lap times? You think it's possible? It should certainly lower my engine heat, right? Because my motor won't have to work so hard to turn the wheels any longer. My grandparents had a custom square body Suburban, and the seats were like couch cushions. Yeah. Huh? I had a neighbor that had a Suburban back in the late 80s. Something, yeah, that thing was plush. He was a mechanic. And I like to follow him around to cars just because I figured a mechanic know what kind of car to buy. Let's get high cam set up. I love you guys are funny. Come on, hat. Yeah, nobody wants to work after work. When I was a young man, I made computers my hobby. Then I turned my hobby into a job, and I did not want to touch computers anymore, other than for work. Or old bearings away so we don't get confused and put them something else. Alrighty. Let me switch it up. Let's go for a run. You'll be able to hear lap times over the radio. See, this works. How's audio? Is audio good? I'll assume it's good, and we'll go for a rip. You can holler in chat if the audio is bad, and I'll be back. Burnhams. Hey.
Net password. Andrew Martinez. 59.4. $44.5.
Yikes. Use the pipes.
$43.7.
Wowee. It's sideways and backwards. Do it again. Oh my goodness. I should go blow it off again.
Andrew Martinez. 54.2. Mauricio Barad. 49.3.
Ah.
48.7.
All over the place.
$45.8. 45.3. $54.6. 48.7. $43.6. 54.7. 47 flat. 53.5. 44 flat. 47.5. 46.7. 50.3. 43.4. 49.2. 49.8. 45.2.
'Ay. That was bad.
45.7. 43.5.
'Cheers. Cheers. Thanks, buddy.
$48.9. 56.3. 42.6.
Ew.
$46.2. 51.7.
'Ay. Seriously? Oh, thanks. That was messy. She's stuck. Thanks.
$51.3. 51.4. 47.1. Chris Hatch. 42.2. Ooh. 41.1. 41 flat.
Ooh, what the fuck? I've never done that before.
Is that a PR for you?
Yes. 100%.
I'll tell you where I wasn't told, man.
Ooh, I got sideways. I tried to hit it too hard.
41.5. 43.1.
I think I'm toast. $41. Gee. You guys gonna run?
The starter box?
Yeah, what do you need? For
Just to start it.
Techno? Yeah, I got you. No.
Bring it out there or just bring it? Thank you, Ned. You rock.
No worries. That is the M2C universal mount, and I set it. I just set it up. So let me know how it works.
Got you.
It let me do both truck and buggy on the same
No
thing.
shit.
Yeah, without thinking about it too hard.
I
What's up, man? How you
It
doing?
was so like, oh my god, for like per brand, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah,
I thought
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like a little bit more. Oh, just drop it and start it.
No, not that simple.
No, it never is.
Never is. All right. All right. Burnhams are here. Starting to fill up now. Starting to fill up out of the track. Did you see? I had a 41 flat. Cough, cough, personal best. Charge this. Charge my pack. Ooh, oh yeah, I ran that one low. Huh? Sorry, battery. You won't like that. 41 flat. Let's see. Let me find it here. trc.liverc.com. View practice sessions. Friday. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Oh.
Is it in live? Maybe. Maybe I'm still in live.
Shutting down.
No. Nothing in live. Oh. No, there's Chris. Aw. It's not there. Like my times didn't go in to the thing. Didn't go into TRC or live RC rather. That sucks. I definitely had a 41 flat. Chris heard it and he said something. So because he turned a 41-1 right in front of me, or 41-2 right in front of me. And then I came in behind him, under him. That kind of sucks. I can't tell anybody about it. Well, I guess I could point people back to this video, huh? So I guess the answer is yes. If you replace wheel bearings, you can make up a second. Oh, bro, you need a Marshall, just holler. Is it working?
The rest of it, though, is what we're doing.
Just want to make sure the starter box works.
No, the starter box is great. Thank you, Nick.
All right, cool. No worries. No problem, man. Do you know what sucks? I just looked on Live RC and the shit ain't even there. Yeah. Some of them are there, but what's up, Burnhams? Oh. Dude, I just first go on fucking Live RC.
Oh, really?
Hatch is standing next to me, and he's driving in front of me. That was a hot lap for me. He goes, "Is that your PB?" I'm like, "Yep." And I go and look, and it ain't there.
Not there. Of course not.
Oh, maybe it is. 4105.
Nice. That's awesome.
Where'd it go? Yeah, 4105. Fuck yeah.
Take that. We take those.
I just need to get more of them.
Yeah, you just gotta do it every lap.
Today I learned. So I turned 40 like all day.
Yeah.
And I was listening to my truck, and I'm like hearing squeaking. I was like, I'll do wheel bearings. And I'm like, I wonder if that gets you a second. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's,
Yes is the answer to that question.
that's awesome.
Oh,
Say hi. You can't be shy.
I can get on your level.
You've been here a million times. What?
I'm big and scary, huh?
Yeah.
Has he seen Chris yet? Because he's big and scary too.
You just Getting a million times.
40.8.
I love to watch Chris try. Both of them. Oh. Whoa, nice.
41.2.
You can't go where? Oh, why? Oh, you mean to walk up there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if somebody sees him, they'll give him a But we don't care.
No.
41.2.
All right, I walked over the track to talk to some folks. You probably heard all that. Abrams Nitro is going. It doesn't sound great. You want to hear it? Let's see if you can hear it. I'll turn off noise cancellation. How's that? Oh, it's already off. Be right back. You can listen. What it do? Look at that motor.
That's why they're helping me.
Creo que hay un poco lento de arriba, ¿no?
Getting there.
What's that?
I think they were like working the idle, like gap on the blowing the idle. Yeah, but there's a lot of people around here that know what they're doing with it, so that was, especially in these growing pains, people can be like, you know what I mean?
Those brakes are pretty heavy.
Yeah, I'm sure, dude. I'm sure I knew all sorts of adjustments. I'm glad it's running good
No,
right
está muy
now.
abierta ahora. No, está bien, está bien, está bien. Necesitas probarlo con carga. Ya la terminaste.
That sounds good.
Better.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. I'm gonna need your help. They're not here.
Cheers. You know where to find me. Could you hear it? You could hear it, right? I bet. Sounded good at the end. It didn't sound so good at the beginning. So, did wheel bearings get me a second? I had my personal best lap tonight. I think so. So, you should too. I changed my wheel bearings and so should you. I changed my wheel bearings and got faster. My time did go up on Live RC, actually. Let me see. I'm excited about that. Check this out. See if I, oh, can I do that? Can I paste? Oh, I can't. But I can just share my screen. Window, race results. No, that's not the right one. Excuse me. So there, and there. Boom. Check this out. 41,057. My personal best on this layout. Never got anywhere close to a 41 flat. I got 41.8 or something. Let's see what Hatch did. I like I said, I lust after this man's driving style. When he had a 41.2, I had a 41 flat. I was chasing him. I should chase him all the time. This actually, it was fun too. I'm gonna ask him, be like, dude, can I just chase you around the track all day? I think that would do good things for me. Yeah, I was pleased with that. Ooh, I should put my noise cancellation back on. How about that? Sounded real rich. Yeah, he sounded real rich at the start, but they got him pretty nice. I think that might be his running now. No, that's Mauricio. I see him up on the stand, so maybe they are driving his car. I just need to see another one go by. Uh-oh. Bo is upset. The motor's back to sounding bad. Ooh. Sounds really fat. Yeah, turn off noise. Ooh, it's on the track. It's driving. Giving it a little tune on the straight. Still too fat. Way fat, right? Why?
Load up.
45.4.
He's only touching his hat. I was watching him try to tune it, and that's what he was doing. He was just adjusting the idle on the top, and I'm like, dude.
I was able to
46.5.
It's the bottom. Lean the bottom. Yeah, the bottom. I was trying to say he's on the wrong side for the bottom.
I know.
I tried to tell him.
Problem too, like I don't want to drive it.
I know.
It's like you're the asshole.
45.2.
Basically, you don't know what to do.
I know.
Excited about myself.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just want to go over there and grab a screwdriver.
Yeah.
What's he doing? I have no idea.
I've seen it here a handful of times and I don't know who it is. I'm trying to piece it together.
I wish I didn't have my mic on, I'd tell you. I said, I wish I didn't have my mic on, I'd tell you what Scott said. Come on, come on.
Unknown driver.
That's what he said. Sorry, truck.
Unknown driver.
Oh my god, right in the hole. Something burning.
Shitter.
Oh, is that?
The truck, yeah.
Oh. Jesus. Roll honey bucket.
The honey bucket. So he's got a bad tune on, and we think we could fix it, but we're too timid to just grab a wrench and start tuning. Hey, I wonder when I'm supposed to go home. I'll ask my wife. She will happily tell me what time I should be home, I'm sure. Let's go get a pack. See if we can keep our 41 flat without chasing Chris around. I should go ask him if he's ready. Like, dude, can I just chase you around all day? Please? I'm gonna ask him. Hang on. So now I want to know, should I just chase you around the track all day?
See how that works though? Like that's you'll get to a point where you can set your own pace, but I went through that too, like where I would just get behind the faster guys. Like I'd give them, like you give me space. Like I hate the way some people do it to where they get like right on you.
No, I don't like to
'Cause
do
then,
that.
then I'm not gonna go as fast either. But yeah, if you give them like I would give Allison or Ethan or whoever, I'd give them, 20, 30 feet.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, why can I not go that fast? So if you think about it, you know why that happens, right?
Why?
You're looking ahead.
Tell me.
So that's my theory on it. Like the only thing that makes sense to me. You're looking ahead at the other car. That's why a lot of people have traffic. That's why a lot of people have wrecks when they're chasing somebody, and then they say, "Whoa, well, you know, I thought you were faster than me, so I don't know why I'm getting into the back of you and turning." What's happening is you're literally, you're chasing that car.
Yeah,
You're not, if you're by yourself, you're watching your car.
that's true.
If you're chasing this car, you're braking later in the turn.
Yeah, I guess
You're
so.
reacting faster, but what happens though is when you get too close, the reason people rear end people and they're like, "You took me out," and they think it's on purpose, because it does look like it's on purpose. Like left, you'll pause videos and the car is turning and that car just goes straight. What'll happen is if you do it long enough, you'll literally go into like a trance watching their car, and you'll actually start forgetting to turn.
Really?
Well, or you can't turn fast enough. If there's a gap, a 10, 15, 20 foot gap, and you can see their car and your car, and you're watching their car, and you're turning later, I'm telling you.
Interesting.
You're braking and turning later. Like there's something to it. It has to be, because at a certain point, it even happens still, especially in Nitro with me. If I'm chasing someone faster than me, like if I get behind Frosty, and Frosty's fucking just rolling, and he's like a second lap faster than me, those are my fastest laps.
I had that.
E-buggy not so much anymore, but
I had that with Keith the other day, like when series race or whatever. I ran Nitro Truck with him, right, and I had a shitty start, but he got behind me like on one of the later laps, right?
Yeah.
And I saw he was behind me, and I'm like, all right, you're not after me again.
Yeah.
And so I was just on it, right? And I ran my fastest lap of the race, it was like 42 flat, and I was like, whoa.
It goes both ways too. Like when you see someone behind you coming out,
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay on the throttle longer. You're gonna freaking everything's just you'll learn how to do it yourself.
Yeah.
Like that's why like I joke with Dad, but I'm like, have you not learned how to fucking pace yourself yet? But even still, even at the fucking pros level, I think there's an aspect to it to where like if you're chasing somebody faster, mentally I think you're just sharper too. You know?
Really?
But the main thing I think is you're looking ahead. So what you need to do is learn to look ahead.
Look ahead, right.
Like when don't just watch your car. Watch like 10 feet.
I actually like to do that
front of your car.
anyway. I just need to do that more while there's nobody else on the track.
And like I said, it's all, when people ask like, I don't understand why so-and-so is faster than me. Dude, I compare it to baseball. Literally, like the mechanics of the way they hit the throttle, pull the brake, and turn the wheel are just faster than you.
Yeah.
That's just plain and simple. It's literally, it's like throwing a baseball. Like they just have better mechanics.
Yeah.
God-gifted better mechanics. Now, can you improve? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you do reach a point to where like, that's it.
Yeah.
Like you reach a point to where like,
There's a plateau.
I think people have a hard time. Hey, but I'll tell you, the most progress I made was at year 5.
Yeah? You think so?
Year 5 at 40 years old was when I made the most progress.
No shit.
And I wasn't getting any younger or sharper.
Yeah.
It was literally just car and tires and fucking right. Just learned, like, it was when Kurt started hitting it.
Yeah.
That was when I hit like another gear. But I was genetically, cognitively, I was peaked out.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting no faster.
Yeah, no.
But actually learning.
As we get older, we're never getting
faster. That
faster.
son of a bitch was in there. I'll never forget. He's in that fucking pod, and you know, he's fucking cutting an O-ring. This is just a funny story. And I'm
like cutting an O-ring for a shock ring or something?
No, for a diff. And I was
for a
like,
diff.
what the fuck are you doing? And he looks over at me and he was like, cutting the O-rings for the diff. And I was like, nice to fucking know. I was like, whatever. And he's like, you don't do that? And I was like, fuck no. And he's like, well, they're too thick. That's why he has his own O-rings, because they're way better. Like the kit ones they're good. They ain't never gonna leak, but they like if you run, they make 8K feel like 10K.
Right. Okay. Because they got bind in them. Yeah.
Yeah. So in the center, I don't mind.
We had the same thing. They're like two different.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, we only had one at that time. So him and all the other two, they would cut them.
Just cut them.
So
That's
it
crazy.
was after that I just started. I said, hey, don't like if I'm looking over your shoulder. He's like, I'm doing whatever. Every time I was building shocks or diffs or whatever, I was doing. 5 years in, I thought I was doing everything right. I was doing a lot of shit wrong.
Yeah, I know that.
Overfilling the diffs, that was a big one. I was overfilling the diffs, that was a big one.
Overfilling the diff.
Yeah, like I always thought, like
How do you overfill a diff?
on our diffs, you fill them about 3/4 of the way up the spider gears,
Really?
planet gears.
Ours, I
set it
put
in
them
there.
like a millimeter down from the top.
Yeah, like a lot of people.
Some squeezes out, but
Yeah, I'll see associated guys do the fill it up, drop the sun gear in there, and then wipe it with their thumb.
Yeah.
It's overfull. Allison will tell you the same
and it's
thing.
overfull.
That's every car.
I didn't know that.
I see videos of pros doing that shit, and I'm like, is that really how they build their diffs? Because diff oil expands.
Yeah.
Allison.
That's a good point.
Allison told me that years ago,
I didn't even
and I
consider
just
that.
was like, Chris is being a stickler, like he's being too perfectionist.
No.
Well, he told me diff
That makes
oil
sense.
expands, right? So Kurt was filling diffs, or I was doing diffs, I mean, and he's like, God dang. He was like, take some of that out. And I'm like, it's going to be low then. And he was like, no, fill it up like about 3/4 of the way up on the gears. And then you don't want. And I was like, man, fucking Allison says that. And he's like, that's why he whips your ass. And I was like, I kind of got mad. I was like,
I just learned something new
he's
today.
like, that's why Chris's car's always better than yours. And I was like, he's like, it's all this shit that you think. You see a video on YouTube, a pro, no offense to them, but they're, oh, here, I'll just do it like this, and then whatever. And it's like, you really do it like that? Or is that just a quick video?
There's so many things like that. I was
You know
saying to
what I mean?
Abram, like, you know, when we for years when we come out here, right? Everybody like runs straight to the corner, makes a 90-degree turn, and goes. And we always just followed that, thinking that was like the fastest line, because that's what everybody fucking does.
Yeah.
And it took me like that. It took me 3 years to come to a place where I was like, I don't have to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fun. We learned something new. I will just chase him right now. He's going out. And I have got a pack ready. Got the car almost ready. I'll just get the hat cam ready. And we'll go bother him. Like he said, he won't mind if we just give some space. Oh, what time was I supposed to go home then? 5:30. That's in an hour. Let's see. Let me see when Scott's coming. Yeah, I'll see when Scott's coming. I'll hang out with him for a bit, and then I'll go home. Oh, no. He wants to break in a new motor. A lot of people here now. Switch off that. All right, I'm gonna switch it up. And here we go. How's that? We good? We're good? We're good. Good enough. Let's go.
There he goes.
41.8.
starter box was dying, or?
The bottom end was way too rich.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like fucking crazy.
47.2.
No,
It might be.
it might be dying. So I was like, uh-oh. Something don't sound right.
45.6.
You're
Hitting the chassis.
You're getting the chassis.
See, y'all know.
I guess it's not set up right. Oh, there it goes. Now you're good.
44.1.
I'm not sure. Here.
44.6.
Too low on the bottom?
Too heavy on the bottom.
That's what I thought. It's like, you didn't like unload, right?
Yeah. Too heavy down low.
Unknown driver.
That sounds bad.
44.8. 41.4. Roger Baran Osborne.
Watch out.
$44.2. 47.5. 42.1. 44.2. 47 flat.
All over the place.
47.7.
'Where did the grip grow?
44.2. 41.4. 46.7. 45.9. 41.9. 44.9. 44.1.
Oh.
$43.2. 44.2. 45.3. Andrew Martinez. 42.7, unknown driver. Roger Barad. $42.9. Unknown driver. $41.7. $47.8. $46.8. $47.9. Ooh. 45.4. 44.9.
See if Chris can get me.
Andrew Martinez. 51.7.
All right. That's all right. Everybody's upside down.
I think we all
Yeah.
went down.
47.5.
Ooh.
Get some noise compression back on. It still smells like mothballs in here. Still smells like mothballs. Why?
I didn't run that one all the way down. After I wrecked, I just kind of felt like I just grab it and bring it in and put back on charge and see what happens. So let me put that back on charge. Oh, I only put it down to about 50%. All right, we got another pack. My motor hot? No. Yeah, my motor runs cooler now that bearings aren't holding it back. So that's good. We have that goodness. Yeah, I have to get the P blaster clear. I can't believe the hat cam has been perfect all day. It's unusual for us. It's pretty common for the hat cam to drop out in the middle of a pack, but today it's running great. How's the sound? Does the sound still good? Or... How was the audio on my last hat cam? Say, looks like some more people are coming up. We're going to get Carlos. We're going to get Scott. Maybe Nathan. Someone asked in the computer science career questions subreddit, what separates an average software engineer from a strong one? My response was curiosity, period. Being able to think behind your desk and the current task to understand the impact of what you're doing on a micro and macro timeline. This only comes by being curious about the comings and goings of other parts of your thing, whatever that is. By being curious about other parts of the program, other parts of the business. By being curious about your customers, internal and external. And so the response came back, probably the best engineer I know taught himself JavaScript because he noticed browser dev tools and started poking around. He's been at Apple for most of his career, and he's one of the dudes that gets put on exploratory projects. See? Curiosity, my friends. Be curious. Stay curious. Use your curiosity. Never lose it. I used to manage a team of software engineers, and I hired some. And curiosity. Find the people that you can work with, because you spend 8 hours a day with them, and people that are curious. People who are smart and curious, you can get along with, can do most anything.
Seriously. We've had multiple IT guys say they Google shit constantly. I'm guessing they aren't that good. No, it's so. There was a man, you might have heard of him. He's called Albert Einstein. And Einstein famously said, never remember something you can look up. Never remember something you can look up. It takes up space in your brain that is not required because you can look up that information. I don't actually follow that, but that's probably a good deal of why you see a lot of that. Smart people know when and where they have information available to them. I Google all kinds of things. I mean, you've seen me on this stream try to set up these cameras and stuff like that. And I'm an IT guy, but I had to go and figure out how to install and configure Nginx. I mean, I've seen all that stuff before. I've done it all before, but it's been so long that I needed a refresher. I got to go back and look it up. I went to a job interview one time, and I got the job ultimately. But they ask questions, and I say I Google it. Wanna? Yeah, this is Mike and a couple of people on chat.
That damn Fed.
Damn Fed.
What's that?
That damn Fed. Can you close that a little bit? No, you're good.
Don't you just smash your cables?
Yeah, don't do that. Somewhere.
Transponder, but the receiver or whatever.
Somewhere.
A little bit.
I have 2 rolls in here.
Yeah. I could have swore we had some over there, but
I used to have 2 rolls. They're in here somewhere. I just don't know where.
on a mission.
No, dude, I do this. So this is what I do like fucking all day long, right? Like if you watch my stream, like I lose things constantly, and then I go searching for them. And the Fed makes fun of me.
He needs to get down here and help.
And then I still don't find stuff. Well, what the hell, man?
Oh my God.
Well, huh? I have 2 rolls in here. Where to go? They exist. Somewhere.
Right here, but it's not wire.
Close, but no cigar. This thing fell down yesterday. It scared the shit out of me, so I started taking stuff off. Because I had 3 magnets on it, but I used one of them for my antenna.
Oh my God.
Where am I going next? No. If you need a chassis,
Right? I might need one of those too.
is that 2.0? No, that's a 2.2.
Alright, bro.
Yeah. I got a lot of parts. Where would that tape be?
Oh, bro.
Is it? Ah.
Wow.
There you go. It's usually in a bag. I'm kind of surprised to see it out of one, but whatever. But yeah, that's all you need.
That's all the broadcast?
It, yes, but it's not easy. Like with that stupid analog dial, like it's really hard. Oh, really? It's not even on today, but a lot of times what I found was when I was down there and I couldn't get it to work, because it was like 2 weeks in a row where I couldn't get it to work,
And I didn't even realize these idiots didn't turn on the thing.
Well, they were broadcasting the AC bit, right?
Oh,
So I
really?
went in there and sat right next to it and tried to match it. It wouldn't work. I was like, this is the strangest thing.
It's 95.9, I think. That's why I bought that digital one. So I wouldn't have to mess with the
So
stupid
easy to
dial
get
and
in
like,
there,
yeah. And the other thing with the dials is like it's just a potentiometer, right? And that shit'll get dirty and dusty and everything else, and then
You never
who
get
knows?
quite
Right? Yeah, you'll never get it right. Yeah, you'll always be fiddling with it, trying to get it to sit just right. I got that one because it was like $10 or $15, and like it had a solar panel and an 18650 battery in it, so like I can do anything with this except for tune in fucking race radio. Way it goes. We were talking about curiosity. I was saying that somebody asked a question in like a computer science careers Reddit, and I answered with they asked like what makes the best software engineer, and my response was curiosity, right? Like being able to think beyond your desk and the thing that's right in front of you, and understand long-term impacts of things and all that kind of stuff, right? Like just understanding that there are things outside of you. Right? Like there are things that happen when you do things, and you have to be aware of those things, and you can't be aware of those things if you're only focused on you.
people firmly up their own.
Yeah, there's many. Did you see it? I'm trying to hack the Facebook algorithm.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, we're just gonna go and like put all kind of like messages of love and inclusivity, and burn down all the division and
Yeah.
trash.
Coming sooner than we think, maybe at this rate.
I have an expectation that some things are going to change.
I'm wondering.
Anyway,
No.
yeah. So I changed wheel bearings today on stream because I was driving my truck around and I could hear it squeaking. I could hear it because there's nobody else on the track but me, right? And I go around turn and I hear it squeak, squeak. Okay. And so I changed all my wheel bearings, and like they were definitely like my outer ones. I had a bunch that were really gritty and like chunky, like they didn't roll clean and smooth. And all today I've been running laps like 43, something like that, right? And every now and again, like I got into 42, but mostly it was like 43, 44, something like that. So I changed wheel bearings, and I said, I'm like, what do you think? Do you think I'm gonna get a second? And so I go out, and I'm chasing Hatch around a little bit, and dude rolls through the loop. He and I'm right behind him a little bit. He goes through 41.2, and I was chasing him, and I come through 41 flat. he goes, he goes, bro. He's like, is that your best? I was like, yeah, yes. I was like, I need to fucking chase. We were talking about it actually. Like we were just talking about it before I came in here. Because I was like, dude, can I just chase you around all day? Because like, and so he was telling me that what happens is that, or at least what his thinking is that like you get behind somebody and you're not thinking about like, you're not thinking about your car, watching your car, you're watching the car ahead of you. Or the car, like if you're leading somebody and you're running from somebody, you're like, you're watching kind of behind you. And so, but what he was trying to say was that like, that's what you should do. You should be looking ahead of you or behind you and like, basically, yeah. And basically what his take was that like, if you're chasing somebody, you'll brake later, you turn later, and you're like just generally more aggressive. And so he said that for him, it took him a while to get to a place where he could bring chasing somebody just to like regular practice.
Right. Bring that intensity.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out now too. Because like I was telling him, I was a nitro race with Heath the other weekend, and like I was one like I flamed out right at the start, and like Lily couldn't get the starter thing off and shit like that. And so like it was, I didn't care. I was just running a race, right? I don't much care anyway. I just want to drive a car. So I'm running, and at the end of the race, Heath got up behind me, and I know Heath's faster than me, but I was like, nope, you're not lapping me again. Yeah, like you already got me. And so it was the next to last lap on that race, and I turned like a 42.5 or something like that. And I was like, holy shit. Of course, immediately after that, I crossed the loop for that lap. I wrecked at the end of the straight. My next lap was like 53. I was like, oh. But still, I was like, well, what I figured out was like, I ran the whole race. And like, at no point did I get into it like I did when Heath was chasing me. And I was like, no, you're not passing me.
Right.
And I should have been like that the whole race.
We're living and learning, right?
Right.
How much longer are you going to be here today?
I don't know yet. I was going to hang out till Scott's coming out and Carlos is coming out.
It's almost 5. Okay.
Yeah, it's almost 5. My wife asked me to come home at 5:30. Clearly that's not happening because I would have had to have left by now. Well, I'd have to leave in the next 10 minutes. But I told her I was going to wait until Scott got out and then I hang out for a little bit and then go home. So I'll probably leave in an hour or something like that.
Okay.
Unless he takes his sweet ass time. But I think he's already on his way.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go get this squared away, so hopefully I can run a little bit more before you need your starter box back.
Wait, let me tell you something else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was watching you. There was a few of those like that. In fact, Zach and I were both standing there. We're like, I don't know if you should just drive that car like that because like you shorted the first double in the front, and we were both like, this isn't gonna be good.
I was like, let's go lap and just see. And then I was like,
No.
nah, it ain't gonna work, dude.
No. No, I'm glad he fixed that because yeah, it just needed a bottom.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get this thrown on here to get some more laps with it. Fix your box back. Well, I guess it won't be that big of a deal if Scott's here.
Yeah, no, you don't have to.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not racing tomorrow. So I wouldn't be here, but so you're good.
Appreciate it.
The only thing you might need to do is charge the battery.
Well, that, and I also too, and we'll talk about it later, but I need to see what the hell the damn charge is on the car. I've never looked at it.
Oh.
I bought it from Nathan, so I was like, I hope it's charged enough to get around.
Do you know what kind of battery is it?
Dude, I opened it up and looked at it briefly and was like, yep, it's a battery, and shut it again. No, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, we can help with that. All right. Is this charged? Did I leave a charge on this one? Lean out your motor, Abram. Oh, I should have told him that. Yeah, yeah, Zach and I were saying that it was too heavy on the bottom and it needed to be adjusted. So he said that Zach went over and fixed it up for him. So it's okay now. Let me go restroom, and then we'll go for some laps. Now it smells like PB Blaster and a hamburger in here because Abram came in with a hamburger. So, PB Blaster and hamburger smell. Should open the door and let the fan go, huh? Let me get hat cam going. And then we'll go run some laps. So we didn't have a crazy drop like yesterday. Ed? If it's gonna happen, it hasn't happened yet. We tried. Didn't we? Yeah, he didn't share his bird. You're right.
Slow day. Indeed. Should get some more people on. That'd be fun. Come on. Set it up. All right. Bless me. Sorry about that. Say hi to Albert and his kid and his wife. Yeah, getting busy out here. All right, let's go. We got it. Good. Go. See if we can make another. Oh, there's Scott and the dogs. How about that? We just missed him, or he just missed us.
Mid Foxford.
Ooh. Ooh, Dusty.
Unknown driver. $44.6.
Ah.
$35.5. $50.9. $42.5.
There we go.
$52.2. 44.4. 50.1. 43.4.
'Ooh, made a mess of that. And now.
.3. 54.2. 'Jason Glass. 42.5. 45.2. 44.2.
'Maybe just some, cleaning up some of the edges, some of the.
That's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
43.6. 42.3. 'Seth Castillo, Albert Castillo. Jason Glass. 44.6. 41 flat.
Yeah. I just need you on the track all the time, Chris.
Chris Hatch. 44.9. 48.5.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Oh.
46.8. 41.6.
No. Thanks, Brenda.
Thank you, Brenda.
45 flat. 57.6. Andrew Martinez.
You.
56.3. 44.9. 41.2.
Nice.
45.2. 41.3. 50.2. Andrew Martinez, 41.8. 43.6. 47.5. 49 flat.
Yep. Hey, we're good. We're good for something. Oh man, everybody's here now. How'd we do? I had a 41 flat again. I had two 41s. That's Hatch. I had two 41s, guys. Unreal. Unreal. I don't know what to do with myself. Just show. How do I show off my hat cam? Nice. My nose is runny. You couldn't see. Oh, the inside of the shop, the track. I could maybe. I should clear that with Chris before I do. I shouldn't just roll in there. That should be a conversation that I have with Chris beforehand. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. It might be nice for folks to see what goes on inside the hobby shop at the racetrack. Yeah, I'll do that one day. Maybe, and actually, you know what I should do? Ooh, I should get Chris and do like a walkthrough. Let me see what's going on with Scott and the crew. And I think it's time to have a beer. We got a Lone Star Tallboy. I don't drink good beer when I'm here. I just drink drinkable shit. I drink good beer at home. Let's go see what the boys are up to today. What's up, pups? What's up, fuckers?
You should say that to fucking Zach when he arrives.
He was here?
I know, but now he's gone.
And then he left when he told me and Ethan to come by.
Oh, really?
We came. And
you came because Zach was here and then he left? Oh, what a jerk.
That's kind of why I came. I heard him on your stream and I was like, oh, Zach's there? And then shortly after that, Ethan sends me a message. He's like, hey, I'll have your motor there at 5. And I'm like, okay, I'll fucking go to the track instead of the dog park tonight. And then, like, fucking Zach is gone.
I'm still here. I just opened the beer. So nice. I'm at least here for another half hour.
You're here until I leave because I parked your ass in.
You have to tell my wife that.
I'll text her.
She told me to be home at 5:30. I said, nah. I said, Scott's on his way up here. I'm going to hang out for a little bit and then I'll come home.
I need to figure out.
I got 2 packs all ready to go, so.
I just need to move my motor for a little bit and then I'll be ready to go.
You guys, I just ran one, a pack. You got to see this. If I can get TRC live or see to.
Too far away from your Wi-Fi.
I guess so.
Hey, I'm still with the team in spirit.
There you go.
Check this out. 41 flat.
Nice. Right on.
You got 41?
That's in your truck? That's truck, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was talking to Carlos about that.
Damn.
I was talking to Carlos about it, and I'm like, okay, I easily am a second faster in truck just because I can blast through the whoops.
I was talking to Hatch about it. He was
make up all of your time
in the truck.
Hatch.
Yeah.
Hatch was saying that his fastest lap in buggy is 40.6.
Yeah, he's got a 40
or 40.8, something like that. And he said his fastest in truck is 39.8.
Yeah.
He's almost a second faster.
Yep. Just because the whoops slow your ass down.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all can take the corners a little bit more aggressive because the wheels can just go over, and we didn't put up a lot of height.
Yeah, there's and in truck there's more body roll too.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
There's more body roll and more weight. But yeah.
Well, like, I'm not knocking it by any means, but that is definitely a plus for the truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would buy that truck, but no.
The biggest reason I run truck mostly is because I'm out here by myself, and it's I don't have to marshal. Like you said, I can just drive over the pipe.
I think you could totally pick up a techno truck and not have any.
Well, it's like I'm not going to have any sponsors. Like, I'm not going to get a vehicle.
But you also
sponsor
won't break
anytime
shit.
soon.
You also won't break shit on it. So
Yeah.
I like
It drives
replacing
so
the
much
shit, and
different
when the
than
arms
cars.
get wobbly, it like really bothers me for some reason.
I just put washers.
yeah.
I ordered some more countersunk washers and some 2mm spacers today.
Okay.
Fucking spacers are expensive, man. Aluminum 2mm spacers are like $1 a piece. What's that? You don't need them?
You don't use
Why are
them?
you giving them to me?
Car doesn't use them. Cars like the old. This car's like the old Techno with the nuts on the back.
So I use these washers to give space between the standoff and the shock tower.
Oh, to add more.
Because
So when he-
like
so
I
when
don't
he
have to buy the
breaks-
+2s or
He breaks a
+4s.
standoff. He loses 3 of them.
I lose 3 washers every time.
You lose 3.
Today, like, dude, last week I didn't lose the standoff. I lost the screw out of the standoff like 3 times in a day, the same screw. And like, I lost 3 washers every time.
That's what I was talking about last week. How they don't run the threads all the way down like the Techno one did, so it's a little bit stronger.
Do they still hold up? Do you break them all?
I've never broken.
Oh, wow, okay.
I've never broken anything on this car since I bought it.
Oh, you couldn't put space there anyway. You don't have any threads to
Yeah.
go with.
Oh. You know, it wouldn't stop. I don't think there's much stopping you from using Techno standoffs either. That looks like an M4.
It is.
I'm pretty sure that's what we use on the Techno.
fronts
And,
are
and it's flat, yeah.
the fronts are M4s, the rears are M3s.
What?
The rear standoffs are M3s.
Why?
Don't know. But
That's fucking weird.
they've never broken on me. An arm's never broken on me.
I mean, I
don't know what Zach does. Oh, actually, I do know. So I run all the graphite arms. So the graphite composite plastic arms, which are more expensive. They're like $10 an arm. So I mean, that's $60 for just this car. But I've never had them break. They don't strip out.
what, these or the bottom one?
All of them. All 6 arms are all graphite.
Do they sell like plus
What are the
2
stock
millimeter standoffs and stuff for the X-ray?
Plus 2 millimeter standoff.
So like it pushes the shock out more.
No, we don't do anything like that.
You should.
You should probably check out the Techno standoffs then. It looks like they'll fit on that car.
Dude, one day I came out here and like I was on stream, right? And like Mike was like just keep adding spacers, and like every time I added spacers, I got faster until I
Mike?
didn't. So I had like at some
Mike
point,
from Houston?
yeah. At some point, I had 3 of these washers stacked behind the shock tower and like the standoff, and like that was too much. But 2 was money.
Oh, dude, that is a pretty cool hack.
Yeah, I just made this to plug into this so I can just use the digital power off of there. So I never have to charge the battery.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Damn hot.
You can do digital power output there and power your shit. Yep. Cool. I don't use it because mine's 110.
Well, yeah, I just haven't bought one of the JW ones, and I didn't feel like spending another $80 at the time. And I was like, I already have that one. I'm just gonna do this till it burns out.
I've got that. I've got basically that exact setup. I can just totally plug mine in
Yeah.
the same way.
Take the adapter.
I don't even have to.
Oh, is yours that?
Mine's set up for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Mine's so I wired an IC4.
No, that's IC. That's 3.
My IC.
You have IC5s. That's IC3.
Yeah. Okay. So my battery is IC5. Well, my battery connection is IC5. So that means that is IC5 too.
I think it came with an adapter.
Oh, it might have. Come on.
Like I think the charger came with an adapter.
Okay. I don't know where my box.
Zach asked me whose that truck was, and I told him what you said about that truck. But I like wrote it on my phone so he could read it and I wouldn't have to say it out loud.
What do you say?
He's like, yeah, that sounds like Scott.
Come on. Leland, come on. Get in here.
Nathan gave me washers.
Come on. Come on, you can come in. Come on. Come on. Hey, hey.
All right,
hey.
have fun, Fid.
Get in here now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hey. Can't say no to me. Let's go. Come on. Come on. They're so fucking scared of being left alone, man. Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
There's food in here.
Hey. Get in here.
Those martingale collars are the best.
I don't like putting all that pressure on their neck, so I don't like pulling them.
No. The great thing about these collars, right, is that they can only close to
What I have it set at.
to whatever you set it at, right? And so, like, what's great about it is, like, if it's loose, you can just slide it over their head. But if you pull it taut, they can't pull their head through it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't squeeze their neck.
I still don't
love
like
those
pulling
collars.
them from their necks. I'd rather have harnesses.
Oh,
I
yeah,
try to
yeah,
just
yeah.
be really gentle
Well,
with them.
I think the solution to that is to get them to be better walkers. They shouldn't be pulling you down the street anyway.
I got treats. I brought.
Fonzie's a great walker, but it took a lot of work.
Oh man, they are terrible walkers. Ray's a good walker, but Lilu pulls me and it fucking hurts my back.
Yeah.
I just haven't done it yet, but I need to get the collars that pinch them when they pull.
Oh
So
yeah.
learn them how to not pull on me. Let me grab a beer.
Oh. And a ginger ale. Looks like the Fed bailed.
Hi, puppies.
Yeah, you got to be careful not to let the dogs out.
Yeah, I figured that's why the door was closed, so.
We can't close it all the way because my antenna wires are in there.
Huh?
Don't pinch my antenna wires.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even see that.
I have actually Mauricio was over here earlier and he said like he's a carpenter.
Oh, Mauricio,
Yeah, and he's gonna make me a mount for my antenna.
I do need to adapt it.
You probably
Yeah.
Oh.
You need, well, I would put the male on that. And just have a double, like one of those as a double male.
Hey, Scott, I went around this place the other day with 2 cans of
Braid.
Flex Seal
Oh, okay.
because all these wooden windows, all the seals at the bottom had leaked and like they're actually rotting at the bottom. And so remember we saw water on the table over there?
Yeah.
That was from those windows.
Okay.
So like I basically like the bottom 6 inches of like every board I went over and I used like all of like a can and a half at least of Flex Seal on this one. So this one is the worst. Like so this table was completely soaked the other day. And it wasn't from that because that had like a drip on it. And so I was looking around outside and like if you push on this, if you push on this side it's soft, but if you push on the other side it's really soft. So I like I said, I Flex Sealed like this much of the bottom of the windows like the whole way across, like all
You must have got white 'cause
4
I
of
couldn't
them.
even tell.
Yeah, you can't even tell. Yeah, I think. Oh, that's how much there's left of that can, and I used all of the other can.
Cool. Hopefully that works.
But yeah, you can't really tell.
I didn't notice at all.
Oh yeah,
Looking, but
you really can't tell. Like, look, seriously, like basically this.
Yeah.
Right? Like I sealed, because this shit is like, look, you can see it move.
yeah. Feels good for that. It doesn't look like this is part of the leak, but when I was checking that out, I wasn't sure if it was actually coming from the window, because I want to say that I like looked. Come on. That I looked at the like I checked for water here in this area and I didn't find any. So maybe Like I checked right here.
Yeah.
Figured it was coming from there, but
Yeah.
actually, I guess I can.
Hey, Scott, you got a delivery.
Oh, hey, thanks, man. Yeah. Right on.
So just idle like 2 tanks through it, and then you can start driving it.
Okay.
It's just the first time it has to roll. Just put 2 tanks on it, and then tune it to where you can make all jumps, but it's not like spring.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. Should I keep the I'm assuming I should keep the motor at like 240 or something. Like keep the head heater on it while it's
Yeah,
idling.
the first couple of times I'd keep it like 220, 230.
Okay.
And then racing 240 to 260.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Thanks a lot.
Like, even with the temperature right now, it won't get above like 220.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha.
it'll be good.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
You might have to, when I was breaking in Charles's motor out here, I had to actually watch it with a temp gun and a heat gun, and I would give it heat when it got below like 200 degrees. Like I'd make sure that it was always over 200.
Okay.
So it's kind of a pain in the ass. You got babysit it, but
Damn, he cleaned it off pretty well. I expected it to be like oily and shit.
we'll show the people. Brand new motor. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice.
That's oil bath break-in done. It's ready for a car. 2 tanks. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 tanks, and then like you said, run it, run it heavy for a tank. What?
Put that on your bench too and show off the little wing spur.
Oh yeah. Check this out.
The newest shit.
We got a new little winglet.
I forget what they call those, and I did a Google search to figure out what those little airfoils are called, and there's a specific name for them, and they're commonly used in like actual car racing to adjust for certain conditions.
I would have just called it a winglet.
I forget what it was called.
I don't know. No idea. What is this called, chat? This little extra arrow stuff.
I can look it up. I took a screenshot of it. I brought the nitro with me, but I don't think I'll have time or capacity to run 2 tanks through it.
Yeah.
I wanted to do it I didn't want to rush the install either because I fucked up the last motor doing a rush install.
Oh, you have to open it.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I can turn the AC up. It's just a little warm. Did you run nitro today?
No. Nope. Abram has my starter box though.
Oh, good. That means his nitro is done.
Yeah, they were running it today. He was having struggles with it. Zach and I helped him. Or Zach actually helped him. But Zach and I were both listening to his motor, and he was just running up and down the middle straight, and he had somebody tuning for him, and he would run it back, and the guy
When I heard you guys saying it sounds weird.
Yeah, and the guy would just tune the top needle and the idle, and that's it. And both Zach and I are like, dude, the bottom's way too fat. You gotta get the bottom. And I even told the guy, I was like, bottom's too fat. And he didn't change it. But ultimately, Zach caught his car when there wasn't anybody else around, and Zach tuned it for him.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. And so I guess once he got his tune right, he was in better shape. This window we keep leaving unlocked, but it actually worked out yesterday. I left my lap monitor out on the track, and Shiloh called me, and he was like, dude, you left your lap monitor on the track, and he was like, what can I do with it? I'm like, I don't know. And he came over here, and I guess the window was open, so he just put it in on the table for me, which was cool. But I was like, oh shit, we left the window open. I'm like, I wonder, we probably left the window open all the time.
I know there's been a few times, but
I shouldn't announce that shit.
Chris at one point, I was talking to Chris when we first got the RV, and I'm like, hey man, is it cool to leave our shit in here? Because we have
Yeah, and
He's
you
like-
you and me and Hash talked about that one day too.
He's like, it's totally fine. I believe you get your ass killed first.
Yeah, that was I was part of that conversation.
Your life will be expunged.
That was funny. Yeah, he's not wrong.
I don't think so. It actually reminds me of the other day at the dog park, I was there with a friend of mine. She lives in the neighborhood I live in, and like her parents live in the neighborhood I live in, and she texts me every time she comes out to visit her parents, and we'll go to the dog park together. And like some dog was out there just humping the shit out of her dog, and pissed her off. So she didn't kick the dog. She's like super sweet and wouldn't like hurt any animal, but she like used her leg to push the dog off of her leg. The dude comes over just like pissed and chewing her around like, don't you fucking kick my dog. And I'm just standing there next to her. I'm like, they kind of get into it, and I'm like, okay, she seemed to handle that just fine. She calls me like 10 minutes later after she left. She's fucking bawling her eyes out, just like bawling.
Oh shit.
It's like, I can't believe you didn't say anything. I can't believe you didn't do anything. And I'm like,
Who am
I
I?
could get my ass shot. I could get my ass shot for a dog humping your dog.
I mean, what is she? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of? It's not like there was any danger.
She's one of those types that like values her dog, I think, above humans, which is like like my ex was. So like, I tend to stay away. I figured out that I don't want a woman.
Heisman.
So
Arm's length.
I know that because like part of her conversation was, "Can you believe how traumatized my dog was from that?" And I'm like, "Okay, I get the dog."
I'm gonna shut the stream down, y'all. Have a good night. We'll catch you next.
Good night. You guys. Well, they're beef cooking.